Yo, what is up, friends, foes, members of the Omni Council? My name's Daimien Kamiya and I'm the Omni King. And Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. I'm excited. So, this is a little bit of a unique thing here because normally this game doesn't get played on a day off. Well, that's because my schedule at work is shifting around. And because this is the week it's shifting on. So, it's weird because my schedule at work does Monday to Sunday. That's how it's listed in the schedule. But my stream schedule, I didn't bring up that concept with the guy I commissioned with Catalogs, who I commissioned to do all my screens and stuff. So he made it Sunday to Saturday. So it makes it a bit, there's a weird overlap when it comes to Sunday. As such, when I used to have Sundays off, I'm now going to have Saturdays off. So this week I have Saturday, Wednesday, and Sunday off on my stream schedule. And since I base what games I'm playing based off my stream schedule, not off my work schedule, I get 3 days off this week, you know, in terms of my stream schedule. So to be fair, I thought, and especially with how hyped I am right now, I thought, you know what, let's just put Wonderlands on one of those days. So it'll be Wonderlands today, cross-stitching tomorrow, off Tuesday, and then it will be MLR GTA, MLR GTA. And then obviously Sunday, which I will be working now, following Sunday, we'll have a different day on it. A different game, but it will not be GTA. I don't know what it'll be, but it won't be GTA. Because GTA is Saturday. I try not to have two games on back-to-back days, just so that there's a break in the flow of things. Getting something set up there. All right, so I think I got Captain Crunch in front of me. I want to make sure I actually remember, because otherwise it'll get soggy and I won't eat it. Nick, hello. You're just in time for the transition. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay, where did I leave off? Oh yeah, I'm about to be knighted. Do the side quest first. All right. I will say my leg feels quite a bit better today. Don't know why, but it does.
There's an infestation in my yard. I'm rich. You're desperate. Kill them and I shall pay you.
Straight to it. I like you.
Just clear out the field and I'll toss some money your way. Goblins!
Goblin tea. That'll be worth something.
One sec. I think my sensitivity might be a bit too high.
Another notch is not a
Oh,
good
that
show for it.
sounds interesting. Like, did you add the banana and strawberries, or is that like an actual flavor? Because I've not heard of it if it's the latter. Rude. Calamity! Don't be rude, you stupid goblin. I'm busy picking up teeth.
Find your backbone. They're dead then. Good. Come back at once.
I love this quest. Oh, wow. That's probably an American thing, though. America gets so many more flavors of things than Canada does.
I don't know.
I remember, like, Crush, like the soda company Crush. Like, we get orange, we get grape, we get cream soda, but that's pretty much it. But I know there's a lime, I know there's a pineapple, I'm pretty sure there's even a banana. But that's pretty much just those 3 flavors we ever get. I know there's like 14, like, if we get vanilla Coke or cherry Coke, it's generally on like a limited time thing. It's never usually year round. But I'm pretty sure you can get that stuff year round in
Lord, what have you done?
wait, where am I going here? Oh yeah, finish on Infinity.
Thanks. With any luck, wedding bells will be ringing by sundown. You again? What do you want?
I've got a gift for you.
You do? Give it here. I want it. Flowers? From whom?
The farmer. She likes you.
As if I could be seen knocking
Oh,
that poor thing.
well, was it worth it?
Perhaps one pig's fly.
Did it taste any good?
Goes backwards. Or a polka-dotted poetry reading goblin recites a love poem for me. Good day.
Did I hear that right? A polka-dotted poet goblin? You know, I could do that actually.
Like, I got the Creeper cereal, the Minecraft cereal. It was okay.
Find me the most pungent gobo loincloth you can smell.
Favorite cereal of all time, though, is Count Chocula. It's basically like chocolate Nesquik, but with marshmallows. Oh, that's good. There's not, like, one of the worst things I always hate, because I'm not as much of a cereal person anyway. I hate buying new cereal, not liking it, and then effectively throwing out the whole box. It's such a... like, it's such a waste. Hey, Keith, what do you want? Keith, what do you want? Keith, what do you want? What do you want, Keith? Mwah. Mwah. Hello, kitty. How are you doing? Is there a reason you've come to interfere with my room while I stream? I love you. I love you. Okay, ready? Ready? Gonna wind you up. Gonna wind you up. Go! Alright. I gotta get a bunch of stuff off the floor because Keith loves to rub himself against it otherwise. Oh, really? Thing is, I never really grew up much with Honey Nut Cheerios. I do like the multigrain Cheerios though. Those are nice. I don't really think I've actually ever had Honey Nut Cheerios though. Believe it's weird that I think of that now. But I don't think I've ever had it. Growing up, if I had cereal, my mom was always just like, she didn't care like, oh, that's unhealthy for you. She just got us what we wanted. So, you know, so we got Lucky Charms, we got Nesquik, we got Count Chocula, Corn Pops, whatever, right? We got whatever.
Blistered and burnt for a pint of soda and stale bread. Then off to bed to do it all over again. Granted, it's not as glamorous a life as a lord, but at least I'm my own master. Wait, no, I'm not. Boy, my peasant brothers and sisters! I've just come to...
Vile boy party, run, my lord.
Yeah.
Pick of the lick.
God, I hate goblins. I remember, I think it was Mythbusters that they did, they tested the myth that the cardboard box is healthier than the cereal. And they picked several cereals, and it was actually true for some of them. I think Count Chocula was one of them. Yeah, I was goofing around a little bit in Borderlands 3 last night after I made my schedule and stuff, and I came to realize how overpowered my Moe's build is. Like, I love melee Amara, don't get me wrong, but Thin the Red Line Moe's built properly is so devastatingly fun. You get so much power.
Ready to bring me arcane pain? Catastrophe at my command!
And I even slightly modified the, build of it. Because I realized I wasn't using Iron Bear. So I started running Iron Cub, but I realized this time around, too, that Iron Cub wasn't even... I was focusing on using Iron Cub, but I didn't care about using Iron Cub, so I basically set Iron Cub up to kind of get himself killed very, very quick to help me trigger some abilities. So when I send him out, it triggers some on-action skill use abilities, and then when he dies, it triggers the ability that gives me infinite ammo for 5 seconds. Do you love anime of this season? I'm not really an anime watcher, but what anime this season excites you? Give me a feeling of your level of excitement.
Energy's empty!
Incoming. I was close. Think I've heard of Overlord. I've not. Is Overlord the anime that has like basically that Skeleton King as the protagonist, but he's also technically the villain? I've not heard of Call of the Night though. Okay, yeah. I've heard a little bit about it. I've seen a few of the characters too, like, what is it, Albedo, There's that one servant that's like part robot, if I recall, like she's blonde or something. Shaltir, I think, is another one I've seen. Oh, okay. Probably why I've not heard of it then. I think that's it. That's it of the characters I know from Overlord. Forget the name of the robot maid, but like her name isn't a name, if I recall. It's like a series of letters, like CZ or something like that. Could be wrong though. Again, I don't watch it. I remember Shaltir because I thought she was the cutest one. Like, I remember vaguely looking through the wiki, and I just remember her because she was cute. And I remember Albedo because a lot of people, I guess, prefer Albedo. And people were, like, I remember there was a streamer I was watching where he likes her simply because she's mature and has black hair, and everyone hates her. That's it, CZ Delta. I was actually pretty close. Hey Carlos, how are you? You know what was a really good... Oh, they recently did this. I think it was, they made a cereal. It was literally, it wasn't really a made cereal. It was a combo where it was like Cinnamon Toast Crunch and Lucky Charms, if I recall. Like, they put them both in the same bag. Oh, well, that was so good. And I'm someone that didn't grow up with Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Well, my sister enjoyed it. I just didn't. Wasn't my preferred cereal. Sorry to bring it back to cereal there for a second, but... Oh, right, yeah. Now that you mention that, it does sound more familiar. There you go.
Perfectly soiled. This will be the fertilizer from which romance shall bloom.
Yeah. Part of the reason I don't... So, like, there's a couple reasons I don't watch anime. One, I don't really watch much TV anymore. It's literally just, like, YouTube and video games for me. And then streaming takes even less time out of that.
A goblin female. Pretty name.
Yeah. I think I remember that, too. But the thing was, the other thing is, I really, really do not like fan service. I feel like it pulls away from the story. This is why I enjoy Digimon, Pokemon, Naruto, and One Piece animes. Because they have fan service, but it's not in-your-face fan service. Like, look at One Piece character designs. Obviously, there's fan service. Right? The women are either old and grotesque, like fat and grotesque, or they're like incredibly thin and beautiful, right? Like there's no in between. But it's not like rubbed in your face. And they treat Sanji and Brook, who are the, you know, quote, fan service characters, kind of like comical jokes rather than like reoccurring jokes. They don't push relationships. Neither did Naruto. Like, it had people with crushes and stuff, but it didn't push relationships. Pokemon is obviously a kid's show, so it doesn't do that kind of stuff. And Digimon is more or less the same. Right? But, like, there are shows. I'm going to tell you some shows. Yeah, I heard about that. There are two shows I've looked into. I'm going to be full honest. I looked into them, and the concepts, the plots, like the overall plot and concepts of the show seemed so interesting. Really interesting. I was actually interested in maybe watching them. But then they're like effectively borderline hentai. And it's High School DxD. Because what I love about that is like the idea of the angels, the devils and stuff kind of teaming up, and the Sacred Gear concept is really cool to me, and all the supernaturals and stuff. That's really cool. And then it's like the main character's a super pervert, wants a harem, and then it's just all this, like, you know, and then the other one is To Love Ru, which is an interesting concept where it's like this guy gets pretty much forcefully engaged to an alien princess. If he doesn't keep her safe or make her happy, his planet's destroyed. All the while, alien suitors from around the galaxy are coming to try and steal her. Like, kidnap her from him. Right? That's a really cool anime concept. Again, it's borderline hentai. With the main character literally having a clumsy perverted syndrome. Where he falls down the stairs and lands face first right in their crotch or in their boobs. It's like, I don't need that in a good story. Like, sometimes I feel like, you know, if you like that, you like that. I have I have no issue if you want to like that kind of thing. Like, if someone wants to like that stuff, go for it. All the power to you. But to me, it's like, it draws away from what is already a really good plot or storytelling. Like, I'm sure, Nick, you've seen the meme where it's like, a girl talking and she talking to a group of guys, and she's like, have you ever noticed that the camera angles in anime are really weird? And it cuts to the guys, but it more or less zooms out and down, so it shows the girl's ass off while it's showing the guys, and they go, no, I don't think so. Right? Pointing out that the camera angles, and like some people have even compared camera angles to the manga panels they're replicating, and the animators specifically did that. They specifically pulled out for that fan service. Like, in the manga panel, it's an over-the-shoulder shot, but in the anime, it's a zoom back downward angle of her ass, just, you know, for no reason. Oh, I killed him with a slide kick. Awesome. I've talked about, like, my general dislike for fan service in anime for a while. Yeah. I don't watch sub-anime, I only watch dubs, so that's not usually a problem for me. Generally, if I'm watching anime, I'm doing something else while I watch it, so I want to be able to hear and understand it, and I don't speak Japanese. Spin the wind!
I'll give you a good hug.
I also realized I didn't need to go over to this side of the area here. Oh, there's another enemy. Idiot. like, growing up, for me growing up, you pretty much, like, you started out on 4 different animes. It was Pokemon, Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh, or Dragon Ball. And I really only watched Pokemon and Digimon. I didn't watch, occasionally I might have seen Yu-Gi-Oh, but I did not at all watch, I did not watch Dragon Ball. To this day, Dragon Ball still doesn't interest me. True. That's true, but you know, like I don't know. To me it's just like I can't sit like if I wanted to read for 30 minutes, I would probably just I would go find a book. Like it draws away, especially when they're talking during like an action scene and you're trying to watch the action while reading subtitles. It doesn't work. At least not for me, it doesn't.
Is that a marble near you? Break it. I want to remember.
I still would have liked to see if there's one thing, if I could have let 4Kids keep One Piece for just a little bit longer, I would have loved to see what would have happened, how they would have worked themselves out of the Laboon hole. Because in the 4Kids dub of One Piece, they replaced Laboon with an iceberg. So, you know, so what would have happened when Brook came along and his entire plot point is effectively based off Laboon? Like, what do you do then?
Well done, my lord. Return to me, and we'll dye Glore Nest with polka dots for love. Now, I know what you're thinking. This obsession with Alma's unhealthy. I have no follow-up. I just know you're thinking it.
Oh, were they oh, really? She voiced Luffy? Wow. I don't think I can imagine that. I never watched the 4Kids dub, so the only good thing that came out of the 4-piece dub or the One Piece 4Kids dub was the rap intro. That's like it's weird how good that is. Like it's not good, but it's memorably good at the same time.
Just a dab, and oops, use the whole bottle. Oh well. It worked! She's not so bad looking. Or a goblin. Now, how to gift her with the poetic tongue?
Wait,
Head to the
Luffy is still voiced by Veronica Taylor?
Careful. You're heading to a spot where dozens of bards died during the poetry contest. Legends say they're capable of a terrible, mind-destroying dark magic known as
No, it says Colleen
spoken word.
Blinkenbeard. Unless I'm reading a response to something else here with the Funimation comment. Oh, yeah. My favorite part was in the anime when Ash managed to successfully win the Kalos League. Veronica Taylor tweeted out in congratulations of Ash, even though she doesn't voice him anymore. And I think she tagged the original Japanese voice actress for Ash in the post. I don't think she mentioned Sarah, but she holds nothing against Sarah for taking the role from her. It's just the company wanted different voice actors. Yo, give me all that coin!
You've done it! Return to me, and we shall turn our unusually attractive polka-dotted goblin into a poet.
Did you say attractive?
What? No. I mean, or a goblin. Don't be judgy.
You're reminding me of the Neptunia game.
Done.
So there's the Hyperdimension Neptunia franchise. Oh, it's just chocked with video game references constantly. Because the whole game is a video game reference. The main character Neptune is a anime girl reference to the canceled Sega Neptune. She's from Planeptune, a region that is based off of Sega. Her sister Nepgear is based off the Sega Game Gear. And then you got La Station, which is Sony, with Noir, who's the representation of the PlayStation, and Uni, who's the representation of the Vita and the PSP. And then you got Loewe, which is Nintendo, with Blanc representation. There's two different Blancs, as there is with pretty much most of them. Like, there's a Vert that's more in reference to the 360 and one that's more Xbox. There's a Noir that's more PlayStation 3 and more PlayStation 1. And then there's a Blanc that is Wii and Famicom. And then you have, Vert is from Leanbox, which is obviously Xbox and stuff, and Microsoft. Vert does not have a sister, though, because they never made a portable console. Microsoft never made a portable console. But Blanc has twin sisters, Rom and Ram, and there's two different theories on this. The more believed one is that Rom and Ram represent the Nintendo DS, which was a dual-screen console. I like to believe that they represent the Game Boy and the DS, two different handhelds Nintendo had.
I'm not one to harvest grain. This farmer
And then there's just a bunch of like comical video game references. There's other characters in there too, like some reference different companies and publishers and game franchises and stuff, and there's other characters that represent more consoles, like Uzume, who I think represents the Sega Dreamcast. You got Plutia, who represents the Sega Mega Drive, I believe. Then you got Pishi, or Yellowheart, who represents the TurboGrafx 16 / PC sort of. Then there was Ray, who represents Atari. But then there's just like a ton of packed in references to, like, there's one point where Iffy goes, "I choose you, Neppy," and Neptune comes out and goes, "Chew!" And then Fert looks all disappointed and says, "Oh, aren't you gonna choose me too?" And there's a lot of like miscellaneous characters that are more referenced thing, Then they have oracles, which my expectation of the oracles is that they represent what the fan base of each console is stereotyped as. So, like, Chica is the Oriole of Leanbox, the Oracle of Leanbox, and she's super obsessed with Vert, referencing the Xbox fanboys. Kay of PlayStation is, like, super business-oriented and kind of badass, right? Representing that people would see PlayStation as, like, the big boy toy, the elite. Issa Rae is Planeptune's Oracle, and she's constantly ragging on Neptune to actually do something, which is like the fans wanting Sega to get back into the console business again. And then Louis has Mia, who is very motherly and caring, which is kind of like Nintendo's reputation for being family friendly. Alright, time to go get knighted by Butt Stallion. Warframe strats, let's go! Run, slide! Run, slide, jump! Slide! Oh, I didn't realize I could do it like this. I can't skip this cutscene.
Hero of Brighthoof, for your bravery defending the city, Her Majesty Queen Buttstallion is naming you a Knight of the Realm. Kneel and be knighted.
Let's leave the most powerful weapon in the world just out in the open when we know there's an evil villain still around. That's how it always works!
Not so fast, newbie. This is my world now.
No!
I'm done being told how my story goes. Your master's age of heroes is over, and soon her whole world will follow. Ha ha ha!
Like, I wouldn't be against seeing a Digimon season that took place in high school, but I would not want it to be a drama.
The Queen is dead! Buttstallion!
Like, I still have my reserved opinions about how Digimon Survive is gonna work. I'm not even a huge fan of the Digimon games being visual novel style.
Oh, she really thought she could run you through the same old hero's journey as always. Well, not this time. I'm in control now.
Fatemaker is lost. What once felt so sure is now fragile and broken. Still, one truth
Maybe.
remains standing
I don't know.
in its wreckage.
The thing is, all Digimon is literally about using these digital creatures to fight evil to save both the digital and human worlds. That is what Digimon is.
Sound rings out.
So to me, as if you're not doing that, you're not doing Digimon right. I don't care how else it's done, but that's a huge aspect of the show.
Come on, Fatemaker! I fear your work is not done yet.
She left me with all her glittering heart. I miss her so much.
I don't know. I think there's a ton of different ways they could run it. In all honesty, you know what season I would like to see for Digimon? Kind of a hybrid of Cross Warriors or Fusion. Of Fusion and season 3 of Tamers. Where it's like they collect, like, so they have one Digimon and they can collect more, but they collect them as cards, which they can then use to soup up and power their Digimon through like attributes of the Digimon they swipe, or even let them have access to their moves. Now that I don't think that'll work. So it's like my Digimon, let's say, is Agumon. I have Agumon, Greymon, all that jazz. And then I befriend a new Digimon, and his friendship gives me a card. That is more like a recruitment thing. So I can swipe that card into my Digivice, and let's go back to season 1, it's Frigimon, right? So I now have a Frigimon card. I can swipe that card, and it gives Agumon aspects like maybe a bit of Frigimon strength, but it can also give him access to Sub-Zero Ice Punch, Frigimon's move, right? I think that would be really cool. Vigia, welcome! Like, season 3 kind of did that, but I didn't like how Fusion was like catch 'em all type Digimon, and then like just do like Lego style Digivolution. Like, I like the idea of recruiting Digimon, but you still have one Digimon, and they didn't, in Tamers, they used the card, like, cards really only made up the first half of the season, really. Exactly, that's exactly. They only really did that once. Every other time it was really just kind of like power cards. But that was pretty much like the only time they actually they swiped a card of a different Digimon. I think that would be a really cool concept to revisit. Except I wanted to continue to Mega. Once they Mega, they basically, really, even once they went to Ultimate, they kind of gave up on the card mechanic. Well, yeah, like, I brought this up before, but there was that fan fiction, that Naruto Tamers fan fiction I've been reading. In the beginning, Naruto is granted cards of the Digimon Sovereign by the Sovereign. And he uses one in combat. He swipes a Zulongmon's Aura Force on Dorumon, and it unleashes a devastating attack that annihilates the Digimon. But he only did it in an emergency situation. But to me, like, yeah, that'd be really cool if you, like, gain the respect of a super powerful Digimon, and you now had the responsibility of that card in your hand. That would be amazing!
Kneel, Fate Maker. Or just crouch if your knees hurt. As Regent Defender of Brighthoof, I name thee Squire of the Realm.
Squire? Man, that's some dragon dookie.
I know it's not much, but it'll have to do. For your new quest is none other than to save the Wonderlands itself. Journey to the pyramid, take back the Sword of Souls, and avenge our queen. You'll need a vessel. Speak with the dockmaster. Whatever reason.
The whole point is that Digimon are supposed to be real. That's honestly what made Tamers so good. Was because, unlike in seasons 1 and 2, where Digimon were like, at least season 1, where Digimon just kind of appeared real, like no one even knew these creatures existed, anyone. But then in season 3, like everyone just thought it was a card game, a really cool, interesting card game, and then everyone slowly starts to realize it's real. Like that Leomon card I have, it is actually real.
Ha! Ahoy to you, Squire of the Realm!
Ahoy! We need a ship. One that's not on fire.
Let us begin construction post-haste. Come and craft your new vessel here at the dock.
Yeah, it'll be right back, just a sec. Finished my cereal, so I needed to rinse the bowl, and then need to use the bathroom really quick. All right, build the ship.
Hail!
Mine eyes have never seen such a beauty of the seas.
She's a wreck.
Nonsense! I dub her the good ship Balsania.
SS Piso ship.
Wait! Before you cast off, you must get the ship blessed by a bard, or you'll be pulled down to a watery grave by Drill, whose chains are the sea.
What? But we're so close to taking off. I don't want to deal with sea curses.
That's just how it works, man. Gotta follow the rules or get cursed drowned.
Unfortunately, our resident bard disappeared in the invasion.
That's why music's a fool's errand. If the armed guards fell to the undead, what chance did a man with a lute stand?
What? No, he fell in love with a skeleton and they eloped. There is one other man who can bless your ship, though he is only a half-bard. Still, he may now be your only hope for crossing the ocean. I last saw the half-bard heading into the Weepwild dankness. He returned from those woods. Find him, if he yet still lives.
Ooh,
The good ship Balsania fears no curse. Cast off!
okay. Well, we're gonna get cursed drowned.
The good ship Balsania casts off from harbor. With the wind at your back and the prow aimed at destiny, you have begun your journey across... Oh, no, it's...
I cannot stress enough how important the bard's blessing is
this detour and find a stupid bard, but then we're going on the actual quest and saving the world.
In the meantime, I will have the worker goblins dredge your ship from the bottom of the harbor.
The revolution is nigh! Join the goblins tired of first oppression to help us fight the power and regain our freedom! GTFO! 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 What the hell? I thought we'd agree to do like a chanting thing. But no one's... screw it. Ah, the long oppressed goblins of Mokra. Head there now if you would ease their suffering.
There we go. I'll keep that in my bank, my inventory. Yeah, like, I've heard of them, yes. Know of them, not really. I stumbled across them while I was exploring the Yu-Gi-Oh! Wiki. Or not the, sorry, the Digimon Wiki.
There, a bridge upturned. Perhaps you could cross over it. Give it a big thwack.
Let's get these side quests out of the way.
Hey, Dance Fam! I need to boast.
That kind of makes it weird, though, because isn't Digimon, like, isn't the digital world already cyberspace?
Especially hot.
Technically speaking.
Should get the chance to look at it. So I need you to carve my likeness into some rocks. Ugh, I love the angle on this one.
Ah, you there. Help me advance science. I am in the scientific race of a lifetime. My brothers think they can perfect alchemy before me. Ha! My aggressive experiment schedule has broken my cauldron. Go and mine lead from the mountains so that I can defeat my brothers.
You see a craftsman looking perturbed, which is like disturbed, but perverted.
No, it's not.
Oh, wanna bet?
Hot dog, am I perturbed? Hope you weren't planning
Oh,
to be
okay.
a tributary, hero.
I guess that could make sense, yeah.
Bridge. But some ne'er-do-wells have written out my magical building recipes and run off to their dismal cave. Get them back for me, will ya?
I love this. Love this.
You left the cheese curl on the board.
What? No, I didn't.
It's right there. It's in the way of our character.
Maybe it's not a cheese curl. Mayhaps it is a powerful ancient meteor that fell from the heavens millennia ago. And it's got a lock on it. So you gotta go to a dungeon that I totally already had ready to get the key to unlock it.
Uh-huh.
I guess. So, like, I guess you would classify the internet as cyberspace, because that's what, like, Eden was, right? Eden was just was like a physical internet. A VR internet, if you will.
If you'd seen my resume, you would have known better.
Bad luck or bad choices. Dead all the same.
Come on. Ooh, up above me. Yo! Where'd he land? Got my pickaxe swinging from side to side, side to side. Cast a grueling one, hope they get more money in their pockets and lives, pockets and lives. Oh, yeah, you know what? That makes actually some pretty good sense. That's true. Now, here's a question I have for you then, if we're talking about Applemon. So, would you say they are Digimon, like, they are Digimon? Or would you say... Because, in my concept then... Applemon are a glitch within human cyberspace that formed similar things to Digimon. Or you could say it's almost like the essence of the digital world leaked in to the cyberspace and assisted in the creation of Applemon. But like they're not direct Digimon themselves. Yeah, so do you... But I still think the digital world has something to do with it. Like, like the essence of what creates Digimon came into cyberspace. Like, that's what they were saying with, in Cyber Sleuth, was that the Digimon, there was kind of like a crack in the cyberspace that allowed the Digimon to come over. And also allowed the main characters to go to the digital world. I'm thinking it's kind of like that, but think of it more like a ventilation thing. Where it's like, nothing came over, but like, atmosphere came over. And that atmosphere worked within glitches within the cyberspace that created Applemon. Well, yeah, like, that's what Agumon and Gabumon said in Cyber Sleuth, was that's how they, like, how Digimon came into Eden. Was they kind of, like... They kind of snuck through, like, a crack. Or something like that. Why am I not using, my abilities? I'm just realizing now. Spin the wind!
Say your piece. My prince! I can't thank you enough, hero. I love these blueprints with all my heart. And I do mean romantically. No room for interpretation. I'm in a polycule with my blueprints. Now, to repair this here magical blueprint. One magical rainbow bridge from my family to yours. As I say, don't freeze to death.
Alright, well, I've not played Redigitize, so... I'm just trying to think, like, what's the definitive difference between Digimon and Applemon? And I'm thinking that Digimon are Digimon, digital monsters, but Applemon are a glitch, sort of like a glitch in a creation of a Digimon in a human-based cyberspace. That's all I'm saying. That's what makes them different. They're not from the natural digital world. They formed in a human-based cyberspace. Wow. My action skill is already back up. It just ended. Which I think would also make sense. Like, you know more about Appmon than I do. I'm just saying, it's like, I'm just trying to understand, like, if Appmon existed in the digital world, we would have potentially seen them, you know, arguably seen them in the digital world in previous seasons. That's why I'm saying that they're exclusive to human cyberspace, where Digimon can't form themselves. Digimon form in the digital world, while Appmon form in human cyberspace. Thundercaller. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if we go with your statement that cyberspace is kind of like the border between the human world and the digital world, presumably created by humans, sort of like, say, like an internet, like what Eden was, that Appmon would naturally create and exist as a glitch of that cyberspace being so close to the digital world. Right? Sort of like how Digimon appear in the digital world, but Digimon are, you know, you could argue too much data or whatever. Sort of like, if you remember Diaboromon Returns, remember how Armageddon wasn't actually Diaboromon digivolving, but the fusion of all the Kuramon? Because they couldn't send, because Kuramon was such small data. Like, I kind of assume Appmon are kind of like that, where they're stronger, like, they don't digivolve, but they go through fusion. I don't know what you mean by, like, a new evolution. I'm just trying to understand, like, the reason why I'm just theorizing the reasonable difference as to what Appmon are versus Digimon. Right? Like, Digimon exist in the digital world. Appmon form in cyberspace. A human-created cyberspace. Or, like, a cyberspace that is close enough to the digital world to allow them to form, but it is not the digital world, so it doesn't create Digimon. That's all I'm trying to say. Because of this, they're not functionally the same as Digimon, which is why they don't digivolve. Exactly. Exactly. It's exactly it. But if we're going by, I'm just using Cyber Sleuth as the example, and that's maybe where I'm being confusing. But so Cyber Sleuth has Eden. Eden is that cyberspace, and it was created by humans. So, like, you could say it's an unnatural digital world, but it borders the actual digital world, which is, you could say, maybe like a systematic glitch, which is why Appmon appear in the first place, right? Because they're close enough to a world that forms creatures made out of data that the cyberspace kind of replicated a small aspect of that power, but wasn't able to kind of like imprinted it, if you will. Was able to get it was able to pick up on the aspect and glitch it, but couldn't completely match it. Because other than that, if the cyberspace arguably was human created, it shouldn't be able to create things like Digimon or Appmons or whatever. Use the formula that works? What do you mean uses a formula? Yeah, exactly. But it wasn't, like, intentional, right? It was a glitch within the cyberspace that kind of took the aspects of what the human world gave it. Yeah, and then the imprint of the digital world, and managed to kind of create something all on its own. Exactly that. Give that a try. There we go. Buckethead, die! Eat dual tornadoes! I died. And I'm kicked out. Yeah, I gotta do the whole thing over again because it's so much fun! 3 waves all over again! Yay! Because this isn't an utter waste of time. Couldn't even get like 1 mulligan. Like 1 extra life. And of course they have to spawn a stupid troll witch doctor. Like one of the tankiest motherfuckers in the game. Where are the other enemies? This reload's actually not that bad. No, I don't think so either. Not only is she not shown to have any form of connection to the Tamer's universe, though she could probably go there if she wants to. Hypnos goes entirely against what Mirai seems to have like a positive connection and association with Digimon, even having 2 Digimon partners. You know, Hypnos, if she worked for Hypnos, she wouldn't have those things. Hypnos started out by more or less despising Digimon. Hypnos' goal was to keep Digimon out of the real world. They didn't like Digimon. They were putting humanity first. Mirai would never do that. At all.
But I've never touched this stuff myself. What's in the pockets, eh? Give us a peek.
Come on, then. Let's get this over with.
Come on.
Never have to reload the dagger, I'll say that much.
Right down on you. There you go. Like, what was his name? Yamanaki, the guy in charge of Hypnos? He only came through when he realized that the kids working with Digimon was better than anything he could do. He finally came to that conclusion that their success was his success. But I feel like he was also kind of an honorable guy too. Like, he didn't feel like it should have been up to kids to do what they had to do. If I recall correctly, he was adamantly against the kids getting involved. Like, he really felt like it was more of an adult's business to, you know, which many would probably agree with, that it's an adult's responsibility to look after the world. The kids just be kids. And then, you know, and then there's the passing of the torch when the kids become adults kind of thing. Like, generally, the way history seems to work, adults are responsible for the world. The elderly do two things. They either admit they fucked up and hope the next generation can fix it, or they try to keep the status quo. And then the children are children. They're not responsible, but some see the responsibility that they should have as the next generation. Yeah. Well, some Digidestin do have two partners. Like, look at Willis. Willis has two. Harriermon and Lotmon. Oh my god, I'm gonna die again. Ah, you stupid piece of crap. Oh my god, finally.
Oh, sweet. Look. Shrine piece. How'd that get there?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Again, I'm still of two minds on it. I just think they should reboot it, kind of like how I said, where, like as much as I like the biomerge mechanic, I kind of like the card mechanic. And the thing is, Digimon has a new card game out. I really think it would be beneficial if they did what they did back then and try and push the two together, but keep the series associated with the card game, not just the first half of it. That was their problem. It's like, the moment they started going Ultimate, they gave up on cards. Which is, I think, why they started including other characters that didn't Digivolve, was so that they could have them continue to use cards. But then once they started going Mega, no one used cards anymore. It didn't matter whether they Digivolved or not. No one used cards at all. Yeah. Like, there were parts I wasn't particularly the most keen on. Like, oh, here's a power-up card. You know, like an attack +3. You know, like that kind of seemed a bit gimmick, a bit weird to me. Because it's like, at that point, why not just Digivolve? But, like, I like the idea of, you know, maybe incorporating another Digimon into your Digimon. Like the Lady Devamon, Leomon situation. You know, where they gain attributes or powers of the Digimon that swiped, you know, to be used in a more advantageous way. Like, say you have a Greymon, and then you swipe... I know this is a bit... You know what they could do? Remember how we were talking about, like, using an Omnimon card on an Agumon? They could implement an actual in-universe mechanic to thwart that, which would be that you can't swipe a card on a Digimon that is of higher rank than it. So if you have a champion, you can't swipe higher than a champion on it. Right? So like that could be a mechanic, because otherwise it would overload the Digimon. It could potentially destroy them. Which could be a plot point later on where, you know, they have to use a mega, like he uses a mega card on his like champion Digimon. As like a final gambit, and almost kills his Digimon in the process.
Did little Tina put it there? Ooh.
Yeah, but they could also make it, like I said, they could also make it a plot point where like to stop a raid, like they like, let's say in the story they've not gone, you know, they've only gone to champion so far. They've only managed to digivolve once, but their opponent is an ultimate that is just like whooping their butts. And so the main character, like thinking there's no other way, swipes another ultimate card to like, let's say his Digimon is Greymon and the villain is Lady Devamon. Realizing that there's like no way around it, he swipes, let's say, a Were Garurumon card, which as an ultimate would be too powerful for Greymon to handle. But he does it out of desperation. It works, and his Digimon just barely survives. And like it takes Agumon. It would take Agumon like a month to recover, right? Like, and it's advised that if he were to do that again, it could likely die, right? And like, and that's when they realize that and then they physically now also see the danger of doing of swiping too high. Because I'm just thinking of a way to limit it. So like, while the Leomon Lady Devamon mechanic was nice, that wouldn't happen in mine because Leomon's a champion. Or in this idea I have, because Leomon is a champion level Digimon. And obviously you don't want, but the thing is, if, like, this is entirely based off this idea that, so as I was saying, that they would get these cards based off of friendships with other Digimon. But if it's also based off of the world that they live in, like the world is like Tamers, where it's very obsessed with the card game, obviously you want limiters in place, so that way, you know, you can't just go to the convenience store, draw a pack, and get War Greymon in it, and then just suddenly start destroying everything. God, I hate tinkerers! I just hate the goblins as a whole in this game. They're just a clusterfuck of different enemy types that are all annoying and hard to deal with. Or something like that, yeah. But, you know, I just like, you know, obviously, you could also have cooldowns on the cards too, a la like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monsters thing, where it was like, the stronger the monster they summoned out, the longer it took for the monster to refresh. So that way, like, you can't just keep using the same card over and over and over again.
Itself. Quickly now, bring that lead here.
OMG, perf, so hot. Come on back. You made me look gorge in front of my fans. So now you can look gorge in front of yours, if you have any.
I guess, yeah, I've not seen Fusion Wars, so I can't confirm that statement, but yeah, just something that would like just a limiter to prevent people from, you know, using like their uber powerful stuff right off the gate. And you know, and then just constantly abusing it. But I do like the idea of not using overpowered Digimon because your Digimon can't handle it. Like, a champion is not designed to hold the power of an ultimate type thing. I like that mechanic. Because it would create an interesting plot point. And after physically seeing it themselves would understand why they can't, why they shouldn't do it. It wouldn't just be a technical limitation, but it could also destroy their Digimon partner. Let's see, what do I want?
Ho there, adventurer! Come to join our righteous cause? We are the Goblins, tired of forced oppression. Freedom fighters, one and all! Though I am glad you showed up, because I'm pretty sure I couldn't find
Maybe something, yeah, just, I don't know, I think it would be kind of cool, like,
I'm very passionate about the cause of goblin freedom. I am also passionate about getting paid.
like, to me, it's just, I like the card mechanic of Tamers, and I didn't like the collect them all aspect of Fusion, where it's just like, hey, let's see, like I can go onto the wiki and literally see how many Digimon each Tamer owned, and it's like disgusting to me. It's like, you can't have an arsenal that wide, because Digimon are all about personality, and by having a Digidestin having 300 Digimon, there's no personality anymore, because you're not going to have them all on screen. They're literally they're literally just tools at that point. So why not just make them tools? Turn the Digimon into cards, and then you basically gain a card when you gain the trust of a Digimon. So as people are traveling through, they're collecting these cards of the Digimon they're helping, and can swipe them to power up their own Digimon. I feel like it would also add power and value to some Digimon that don't get a whole lot of light, such as like Gigimon and Babamon, who are mega level Digimon that you rarely get to see prove the point. Right? Imagine one of the Digidestin in the digital world just doing jobs for like Gigi and Baba, and then when they get sick and tired of it, go to leave and they get attacked. And Gigimon and Babamon are trying to help other younger Digimon nearby, so they can't fight back. So the Digidestin fights back, and in turn ends up getting the cards of those two. And then you get to see their capabilities almost kind of secondhand. Yeah, something like that, I guess. But, like, yeah, I think it would give a lot of, like, interesting attention to Digimon that never got the chance to, show their worth. Oh, I actually found a dice. kind of, I find it a little annoying that they made Dice account bound now, just because it's like, now I'm constantly trying to, like, I don't know, I like it because I don't have to find all the dice again, but I also don't like it because I have, you know, because I'm not rolling dice anymore.
Died nicely, though.
Damn it all! The entrance has been sealed! What are we gonna do?
What have we here?
Die, you stupid tinker piece of crap.
Can't wait to throw some spells.
Pick this stuff up, I'm spamming E.
I'm pointing! This world's no place
There we go. Like, I'd like the idea of a collect them all type mechanic, but I don't, but in Digimon, it's all about that, like, one, maybe, depending on the Digidestin, 2 partner type mechanic. That I really like. So, like, to me, like, Fusion kind of seems to go against that idea of the one partner, you know, bond. You know,
Impenetrable barrier.
the one partner bond. So you could do best of both worlds by, you know, kind of using the system I'm talking about, where you have one partner, but you basically you get the gift of power of other Digimon that you can temporarily boost your Digimon with, while showing off those Digimons at the same time.
Follow the ley lines, obviously.
I'll, stay here and keep an eye on the barrier.
Yeah, stay here. I'll handle this.
Oh, and don't worry about killing any goblins that are working for Vorkanar. They're traitors to goblin kind and deserve exactly what they get.
I'm gonna get the feeling something is over here. Nothing is over here.
You see before
Man,
you.
wouldn't mind getting a shotgun.
Magical machine, do hickory-dickory-dock.
That looks promising.
Okay, I'm gonna hit level 11 soon.
I'm getting the hang of this killing business.
Yo! Let's spin the wind! Coming down. Where are the other two? Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Incoming. Spin the wind. This might actually get me the level up, depending on how much experience trolls give. Nope. Oh well.
Let's get casting and blasting.
The barrier is down! Now's our chance! Get back here! Okay, here we go. This is really happening. Time to earn my nose ring!
I do appreciate though, like, as much as I like getting the loot from the dice, at the very least now that guy that showed up showed me how to get how to basically glitch get the dice without having to actually physically jump to them. How many dice do I have here? I'm only missing 4.
Let's do this!
The cold cuts like a knife, don't it?
Oh man, Blizzard is so good! There's the level up. Oh my god, I love Blizzard. There we go. So that's max. So next level up, I'm gonna do medical mushroom just so my mushroom companion can actually start like rezzing me if I go down. And then I'm gonna go to Eagle Eye and then Bullseye, and then I'll have enough points, I think, for Wrath of Nature, which is the next ability skill I need. And then I'm at some point there, I'm also going to end up unlocking Berserker, which is just going to be used to buff Blizzard damage. Or, like, well, buff ice damage, I should say.
Now for the next phase of Operation Green Dream. I stashed some GTFO posters and a flag nearby when I was chased out of the mountain. Go get 'em! Once you've got the posters, I need you to venture into the mountain and put them up all over the place. The goblins should rally to our cause.
Where did his armor go? I just shot him like 4 times with a pistol. Why the hell is this guy so weak? Soccer kick!
C for effort. C minus.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. That was definitely a C. I got the kill, but I didn't come out unscathed. So I think on this character, because I'm not going to specialize in melee, nor do I... Well, if I go for melee, I think what I'm going to want... I'd prefer maybe a high damaging melee weapon. But I suppose it doesn't really matter, because what I'd really want is an action skill cooldown melee weapon. I want one that's going to... I forget what the perks... I know Archmage is for magic. There's Amped. Oops. We'll keep that. Right. You know what? I'll hang on to that just because a shotgun is not bad to have. I'm going to make that switch. I feel like this is going to be more beneficial. Oh, it's a crossbow. Oh, yeah, that's going to be way more beneficial. Alright, where's the poster? Right here.
We can win if we work together. Someone take
Catastrophe at my command! Enemy in my sight!
There we go. Yeah, I think I have the melee weapon I have now just for money reasons. If I can get my hands on a melee weapon that does the moment I can find a melee weapon that buffs Oh, look, some dice.
Nothing of value was lost.
I want a melee weapon that I'm interrupting myself here. Sorry, losing focus. That does the action skill cooldown rate on hit. I love picking up green armor because I know right off the bat I can sell it. One ability damage. Because green armor doesn't provide skill bonuses. So why would I run it? Just like in the previous Borderlands games, sometimes the skill bonuses are worth more than whatever the class mod gives. That was pretty much Borderlands 3 in a nutshell. There was one of my characters was running like a level 13 class mod at level 40 just because nothing was better than it. Right. It's worse in every way, shape, and form. I didn't even know that it could be that possible. Oh my god. And then they're one level lower too. It's actually kind of disgusting. Mm-hmm. Kind of surprised that I may have come up here on previous characters, but like I didn't come up here on my last character, obviously because the dice was still there. And the die was still there. Can you stop doing that? Dead. An axe hit the ground too. Yay, got it. Action skill. It's ancient. Melee attacks restore 3.2% of your action skill cooldown. Let's go.
Such a murderous mushroom.
Thank you. Thank you for the health. Don't really know what that thing is, though. Is it like just a magic potion barrel or Queen Butt Stallion's power? Like, what is it? And how does it differentiate from the dark magic? Oh, Tinkerers.
Looks like magic's back on the menu.
Stop protecting your stupid imps! Difficulty? I'm just playing on normal. It's just, in all honesty, goblin enemies are such a hassle in this game. They do so many different things all at once.
I've got vengeance on my mind.
Action skill! Spin the wind! Dead.
An axe. I think it's time for my little green friend to fend for herself. Oi, I've got something for you.
What? What is it? Oh my god. Oh, weapon. Look, I have some GTFO training, but I've never been in a real fight before.
You have a fire inside you. Use it. You're ready.
Okay.
if you say so. But right now, it's time to claim
Open chests.
resistance.
Inventory's full.
TFO flag!
I'm gonna hang on to that one. Oh, even the fire rate's worse. I'm still gonna try. I'm still gonna run it a little bit.
This is your big moment. Don't screw it up. Hear me, my Goblin King! The revolution is upon us! God, Borderlands! Join us, and together we will cast off the chains of oppression!
Through the chains of oppression!
Oh. Slide kick, give me health. Oh, come on. I need health.
Ready for the next phase of our operation? I did some recon earlier and spotted a bunch of political prisoners in the lakeside village. We gotta free them!
Yay, the fun part. More tinkerers.
Are you ready? We need to free the GTFO prisoners. Be careful, the troll stealers are tough as doornails. I'll join you in a sec. Fight on, champion!
Oh my god! I hate tinkerers! One of them is like fighting 5 enemies at once. And I have to fight with 2 of them. Don't know how I managed that death save, but okay.
Energy's empty!
Oh my god! There's 2 more tinkerers! The hell did he go? They do a shit ton of damage. They bomb the ever-living fucking hell out of you. They fly around all over the place. They throw at these fucking spider bomb minions. They fucking do everything that makes them a nuisance to fucking deal with. And then the game decides, hey, you can handle 3 of them at once. No, I fucking can't. Because they're fucking annoying pieces of shit to fight. If they got rid of the stupid jetpack, they'd be bearable. It's the fact that they do all their shit and then they can still zip around.
like a strange place for a prison.
Oh, it's the worst, isn't it? Natural beauty, sunshine, fresh air. It makes you sick that they'd subject goblins to such horror. Let's get rude, eh?
Smaller than dead, dead.
Oh, wait, Dad, your face! No one will these be my last words? Oh my God! GTFO forever! Please, thank you. Thank you so much.
You did it! And the prisoners are finally safe back in their dank pits. Oh, how I miss my dank pit. But there's still more to be done.
I'm unbelievable.
Oh, there we go. And my action skill cooldown on attunement is now done. So next up is going to be dexterity. Put all my points into crit chance.
Unstoppable.
I'm just going to push forward a little bit. Just so I can unlock the,
Ready for the next phase of our operation?
Nope.
We here in the village have been having a spot of trouble with our local evil wizard, Baldar the Ghastly. I know you can help.
Give me 10. I'll put a hole in his skull. He won't bother you anymore.
No! This village has seen enough violence for one lifetime. We want this solved peacefully. Just get him to leave us alone.
No killing. Sure. No problem.
These deals are not. I shall miss you. With a little plate, you won't be late.
Yeah. Buffing Spore Warden traits that are of no use to me.
A certain little yellow robo-bro would like your assistance with his smithing gig. And I'm gonna be real with you for a second. It's not going well so far. He's terrible at his job, and most things that he does, he's just kind of a rolling tragedy.
I like how she includes Claptrap just to mock him.
Bet you wish you'd turned away.
Is that a marble?
Oh, god damn it.
Break it. I want to remember.
Maybe what I might do on my last playthrough, because I don't really care up to this point, but on my last playthrough I might pull up a guide to collect all the marbles. Because I do kind of want to see how that ends, but I just kind of want to play through all the characters, so maybe that'll be like the finale thing I do. excuse me. Where were all these guys at when I was assaulting the village?
Never a moment's peace.
Eldon's parents were legendary heroes, wyvern tamers, giant slayers, favorites of the queen. He wants so much to be special like them, like you. When I said he already...
I look for all the poetry pages too, but I don't care if I don't find them all. Like, I just want to see if there's some finale, because this character is actually a real character. She's actually, like, in the town. So I want to see, like, what happens when you find all of her stuff. God, there's another one. Alright. Let's go talk to Claptrap now. Now that all the goblins are dead. Again. Ooh. Mimic was definitely not,
Fair tidings, friend. I have the perfect job for someone like you. And by like you, I mean willing to do back-breaking dangerous labor for a pittance.
Do love breaking backs. What's the job?
The blacksmith of this forge, Master Tunhammer, is off on a delivery, and he left me in charge of forging a bunch of magical gear while he's gone. Thing is, I kind of forged my forging resume. I don't know how to smith magic items worth a dang, but I do know it starts with mining magic ore. You grab that pick and bust your hump mining and defending yourself from wild animals, while I do the much harder task of preparing the forge. You're all set. Now head to the quarry out back. That magic ore isn't gonna mine. There's the quarry. Ah! It looks like Master Tunhammer's locked it up. You can pick locks, right?
Of course I can.
Nice picking, apprentice. Now put those skills to use on that ore.
Right. go.
Bad luck or bad choices. Dead all the same.
Come on. You're badass dead. Shooting my own companion because of course I am.
That's more like it.
I also hate these goblin tricksters. Not just because they can turn into literally any enemy, any goblin related enemy, but because all they do is charge you and throw you in the air. Minion's dead. Man, I'm starting to realize how useless the Spore Warden, the Spore Mushroom, the Mushroom Companion is when you don't buff him. Like, he's literally just absolute garbage.
All right, apprentice, haul that magic ore back here so I can get to work on my masterpiece. Now I need you to drop the bits of ore there to fuse them into a workable hunk of metal. Fuse the ores, apprentice. Fuse the ores. Okay, now it's time to roll up my servo motor cladding and hammer this useless junk into a magic weapon worthy of the time. Oh, this isn't working.
The only useless junk around here is you.
It's this hammer. Master Tunhammer took the good hammer with him, and that magic ore is too strong for any ordinary tool to work. You try. Use the toughest tool you've got. I loosened it up for you. More importantly, I've done it. I've crafted the ultimate weapon. Wait, what the heck is this? Well, we tried honest labor, but now it's time to do what you do best. Take better gear from other people and pass it off as your own. Let's be real, we both knew it would come to this.
Now you're speaking my language. Where am I headed?
To the mountain of despair! That's not its official name, but I am pretty desperate, so that's what I'm calling it. Also, bring the pit. No sense in letting good ore go to waste. If you find any while you're out there, bring it back here for some extra coin. The mountain is full of adventurers who got lost and kicked the bucket while carrying all sorts of magic loot. All you have to do is get the good stuff and bring it back here. Then I can pretend I'm it.
Right, I'm at the mountain. Who's our first
No, you didn't miss too much. Just some questing, some dying, some ranting about how awful goblin tinkerers are. Probably my least favorite enemy in the game is goblin tinkerers. You know, that's a pretty avian-esque creature for a crawler. Like, to me, when I hear something's crawling, I mean low, I'm thinking like low on the ground, not, you know, flying in the sky. Cool off! Wow, the range on that's impeccable.
Killer fungus.
You mean the one that keeps dying? Hardly called that a favorite. Meow. I gave you food. Don't even play this game with me. I gave you food literally like 5 minutes before I started streaming. This is not a food issue. There we go. Health. Good. Only 3 more ore. There it is. Smash.
It just ain't the same as breaking a ring off a real hand.
Ha-ha! Well done! Now grab that magic bling! It's not like he needs it anymore. Great! Now, for the next item, I want to get something cool. Literally! Somewhere in the Frosty Hollow, there's the Cloak of Runald. Hurry, apprentice! Your master commands you! Runald was a mighty barbarian who hoped to slay the Frost Goblins, thinking his cloak of cold resistance would protect him. Well, Runald was frozen solid, but the enchantment kept his cloak in perfect condition.
We could just use the crafting rules to make our own gear.
Girl, that sounds boring as hell. You don't have time for all that crap.
Yeah, fighting people and taking their stuff is way faster and more exciting.
But it's a crafting quest.
My sweet baby friend. I pinky promised that next show we can narrate all the boring stuff you love and roll dice all you want, but for now, we're doing things my way with guns and loot and adventure and actually interesting stuff.
Fine.
This quest confuses me a little bit. Because you have,
Oh, good! I needed another skull for my collection!
like, just with their opinions on stealing stuff. It comes up after you get the ice cloak.
So let me get this straight. We're trying to not aggro this guy?
Yeah, you heard the bird. Don't worry, I'm sure this will be super duper easy since you're both masters of finesse. Smoothest of the smooth.
Oh, we can finesse. We're finesse-capable.
Aw, you really do think that? And I want you to know, from me to you, it's really adorable.
Let's pick up all the ore first.
There's the cloak. But it's stuck. You'll have to hack away at the ice to chip it free.
There we go.
Goblins? Fend them off, apprentice!
This is not going to be too fun because both my spell and my ability aren't going to be that effective here.
It's magic ice! You can't hack it! You'll have to kill the goblins to end their icy enchantment and free the cloak!
In all honesty, I would probably say that this region is the most boring one in the game. I like, and don't get me wrong, I think it's set well, like in the caves and stuff. I just think it's like compared to everywhere else in the game, it's not as appealing. Even like the underwater like canyon areas have more color than this place, and it feels so boring and lifeless and. I also feel like the side quests inside of this also seem to like they're longer than they are.
All right, but what if we just keep these awesome magic items for ourselves?
That doesn't sound very heroic at all.
What are you talking about? We looted them fair and square. We just risked our lives out there. Hey, that rhymed.
Yeah, but we agreed to
A quest built on a foundation of lies?
If you don't finish the quest, you don't get its fee.
Oh, but I'm so close to my super cool class feature.
Then you know what you must do, Valentino.
Who knew being a hero was fraught with so much moral ambiguity?
Subcontracting your apprenticeship behind my back, have you? The Smithing Guild will have my head. Or one of our heads, anyway.
Master Sunhammer, it's not what it looks like. They were just helping me with building. You know, I can't reach the tools on the top shelf. I did all the hard work.
Right. Then let's see your hard work, shall we?
With pleasure. A good... Yay, you there. Place my works on yon mannequin so Master Sunhammer can marvel at my craft. You see, Master, I told you I can handle it.
apprentice. This is the work of a master. This master! In fact, I made these pieces myself! I'm gonna hammer you and your thieving friend into bloody bedpans!
Ah! Apprentice! Protect your master!
Hold on to something! Let's get casting and blasting! You didn't beg. Got that going for you.
Die, die, die.
Should have crafted himself some better armor.
Apprentice! What have you done? You killed the master of the smithy! Or should I say...
Former master. Hey, is that better than what I have? It is indeed better than what I have. At least for what I'm looking for. Let's go for it. I'll leave this one because this one might be useful for because 2 of my remaining 3 classes are gonna be running sub Spore Warden, so you never know. Because that's gun and that's gun damage and then gun crit, so this could be useful for my Stabomancer. That, a white shield. Why even bother having that on me? Shields are like the worst item to carry.
Former master? I'm in charge now! I knew that promotion was headed my way! You can keep that jerk's pick, by the way. It's not like I'll be...
Might as well hang on to that. I'm gonna change spells now. Like this kind of spell is kind of like what I'm looking for when it comes to my Graveborn playthrough. Where it's low cooldown, multiple charges.
See it? Mining's for chumps. Now, take your payment and get thee gone! You kinda have a history of killing mastersmiths, which disqualifies you from my apprenticeship program. Some other desperate adventurer will be by to replace you soon enough, I'm sure.
There we go. Alright, let's go sell my inventory, and then I will head over into the non-violent offender. All right. See you, Nick. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your day at work. Really wish with this quest, the non-violent offender, you could literally just actually just go full violent. Like, the only thing you can really kill in the end is, the boss, but...
Oh, they're still after me. I don't know if I lost them, but I can't run anymore. I just need to catch my breath. If anybody finds this, these might be the last words of...
I'll hold on to that. No. No, yeah, I want to hold on to that. No.
Jar, I heard murmurs of revolution around the soup cauldron, and I heard a name. GTFO. Goblins tired of false depression. I've risked my life to join them. But that life wasn't worth living anyway. But now I finally have something to fight for. If I survive the night, that is.
Come on. Die. Oh, you're dead. There we go.
Are you the evil wizard?
Yes, I take pride in finding new and exciting ways to terrorize those infernal nerds in the village. And with this one-of-a-kind scroll, I shall unlock an ancient tomb housing a weapon more horrifying than you can imagine.
Terrible man. I could end him, but I did promise non-violence. I see only one other option. Don't make me use this, because I promised I wouldn't. Just leave the village alone.
Ha! Threaten me, will you? You think mere mortal weapons can defeat me? The evil wizard Baldur, scourge of the village? How idiotic! You'll never catch me, fool!
Oh, do not make me threaten you again.
No! Don't hurt me. I'm far more frail than I seem. I'll leave the village alone, I swear. I'll even leave you with this. It will unseal an ancient cave, and within you will find a weapon.
Hey, let me pick it up so I can
The
go.
great shift in the magical fabric of the universe. Did you solve our wizard problem?
Yes. Violence-free. He gave me a scroll as a sign of good faith. It unseals an ancient cave housing a weapon.
Oh dear. A weapon, you say? Well, you're obviously more than capable of solving our problems without pilots.
Hmm. Nah, I'll sell that. Not worth it to keep it when, while the damage is slightly higher, the crossbow bolts increase damage by 3% for every bolt stuck. And when it's not that hard to get multiple stuck, that's going to increase the damage. Even 10% increase... Well, actually, it would be stronger. But the fire rate's better. Anyways, I'm going to try the Torg one, so... Magic Barrage...
Please get that weapon away from us before any more harm comes to our peaceful village.
Man, what were we thinking trying to intimidate an eagle maniac like that?
I don't know. I panicked. My only other thought was to try and kiss him.
That was your only other thought? That kind of thinking is why we're not allowed on Beyond 6 anymore.
Wait, what happened to Arc Bolt? Oh. Must have sold it.
You for trying. Works every time.
Dead.
Bells are ready. Put out the oven.
Well, it's not a awful spell at the very least. Had worse. Alright, so let's see, what do I got here?
No magic left.
Yeah, go to hell. Alright, I'm just running past everything else now.
Don't believe anything they say!
Excuse me. Must get to that cave.
No, and I don't care who sent you. It's too risky. We don't want any more violence. Hiding something, fascist? Let's see what you got in there.
Okay. If I don't shoot this goblin, there may be a couple of other ways forward.
Wait, what? I'm free! Get back here right now! Stop! I demand it!
Thank you for not trying to kiss anyone, newbie. Kiss. Ugh. All the oyster and whatnot.
I have given you so many opportunities to be thirsty. I'm putting all these cool glasses of water around and you're ignoring them like, no, I'm not dehydrated, I'm fine. WTF, are you even thinking? Have you ever played an RPG? Come on.
Yes, I have. I'm also asexual, so I don't care, Dina. I'm just gonna go around and kiss random people.
That's for making me look at you. More of you, is it? Won't be enough.
Alright. Go for the kick. Oh, I missed. Spin the wind. Well, at the very least, I don't have to go through all this parkouring to get all the dice that are over around here. That's one of the good things. It's like, it's annoying that because I kind of enjoyed rolling the dice and getting the loot from them and stuff. But the downside is that a positive is that I don't have to do all this repetitive, unnecessary parkouring.
Time to put this scroll to use. Let's see what weapon hides in this ancient tomb. Okay, let me just read. Aperta dilatato foraminis. Shooting is the move here, not seducing.
You're dead. You're dead. Oh, come on. Die.
Oh, skull hole. Neat.
Oh, thank you so much for listening.
Well, that's settled, isn't it?
I'm going to eat your brains!
There we go.
How dare you wake me from my ancient slumber? I am Moonfell Fool. You will never survive my wrath.
Survived it pretty quickly.
Well, that was something. Seems I can just quietly take this and go. Spells are up!
The weapon is in your hand.
Let me just go through my inventory here, mark all my damages. Right. So I'm just looking something up here. I'm just looking at I just got a random idea here for a build change and I'm just checking into it. Yeah. Hmm. Ooh. All right.
Now go on, skedaddle out of this dusty pit.
You know, I think we did all right, non-violence-wise.
Yeah, totally. But I did learn something. And that something is this. Violence really is the answer to most things, most of the time.
Hard to argue with that.
If you're hearing me clapping, it's because there's a bug that keeps flying around my room, and I'm trying to kill it.
Come on then. Let's get this over with.
Oh wow, that was a double. Oh no, we're dead again.
So, have you retrieved the weapon? We can live our peaceful lives without fear?
Sure. Well, I did kill an ancient guardian, but it was a necessary evil.
It is disappointing to hear you turn to violence, but I am appreciative of your efforts nonetheless. You may keep that wretched weapon. Be gone!
Level up. Let's go. Alright, gun damage time now. And crit time.
Next, we have to seize the means of production, then destroy them. That'll show Lark and I we mean business. Come, this way. Here we are.
Wait.
Now, the means of production are also the engines of oppression. So go bust them up. I'm gonna go secure our route by dropping the bridge. We'll meet up there.
So the green is stronger by 3 damage and has a 24% higher crit damage. But the other one has a 6% higher crit chance and a 33% higher attack speed. In all honesty, to me, it really comes down to attack speed, just so I can get the action skill cooldown faster. Looking something else up. Might have another idea here. Sort of. Let me just check stuff out. Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt the flow here, but sometimes I just need to sit here and figure things out if I want to get them understood more. I really wish Spell Shot wasn't so heavily reliant on spell weaving. Kind of wish it was, you know, not. Like, I'm just trying to think of a Graveborn build that doesn't use Berserker or Spore Warden. Spell Shot's off the table, because I did Spell Shot Graveborn, so I'm not doing Graveborn Spell Shot. So it puts it down to Stablemancer, Spore Warden, and Clawbringer. Stablemancer can provide, like, status bonuses. Clawbringer can provide, like, a little bit of, like, damage resistance, elemental damage, and I guess either fire damage to melee or shock damage shock to melee or fire to gun. But Spore Warden just provides the most. Not only does it provide ability-related stuff, which can work well with Graveborn's abilities, but it also has the most kill skills that are both easy to acquire and functionally easy to use. Like, Clawbringer has 1 kill skill, and the Graveborn's Morium's Blessing does not always trigger it. Almost like they didn't test it for some reason. Personally, to me, Moriheim's Blessing should not have been a cap skill. Casting a spell automatically activates all Fate Maker's kill skills. That should not have been a cap skill. I am almost considering rehashing Graveborn entirely. Like, to me, I want to use the cap skills for all the classes, but I feel like it's not feasible to do with Graveborn. If I use that cap skill, I need to focus on kill skills. And to me, it's like, there's no value in specializing on kill skills. Not in this game, anyways. Graveborn can benefit from them, sure, but generally speaking, like, I'd rather put my focus in dark magic rather than... Because I really don't want to run Spore Warden because... Like, it's a similar conundrum I had with Spore Warden and Clawbringer, where the conundrum I had was that they're both using Berserker for almost the same thing. Spore Warden's using it to buff ice damage, while Clawbringer is using it to add ice damage. But they're using it functionally differently, as Spore Warden's using it to buff Blizzard's damage and Blizzard's capabilities, while Clawbringer it is buffing ice, don't get me wrong, but it's mostly going for enrage, just to add additional ice on top of the already additional elements of fire and shock, and then the gun element that I'll be using as well. It's to basically stack elemental effects. That's why I'm doing that. And they're functionally different that I feel like I can get away with it. But I don't... But at the same time, this Spore Warden build is also putting focus on... It's also putting a lot of focus on ability usage. And I feel like... And then, like, my other Spore Warden build is focusing on the gun crit aspect of things. Gun play. So, I don't really want two Spore Wardens that are effectively doing the same thing. So I may need to rehash out Graveborn and then figure out what I can get from it. And it'll probably end up running sub Clawbringer or sub Stabomancer. Hell, I may even go back to Berserker and run the health bonuses. Not much. Just some side quest progression and stuff. I've paused just for a brief moment. I'm looking over my Graveborn build. My future Graveborn build, I'm kind of like contemplating on how I want to change it. The Graveborn has a trait called Morium's Blessing, which makes it every time you cast a spell, it activates a kill skill. But not all the kill skills in this game are really that great, and most of them are under Graveborn in the first place. So I don't even know if I really care if I want to run Morium's Blessing. And if I remove that, it removes a lot of the restrictions I've been giving myself to utilize this class. Because I could run Stabomancer to buff status, or I could run Clawbringer to buff elemental damage. Or I could go back into the idea of using Spore Warden to run Companion. But I'd kind of prefer to run Dark Magic than run Companion. If I did that, I could save 6 points just by not running 2 companion-related traits. I could run Blast Gasp. When the Fate Maker deals spell damage, they have a chance to create an explosion that deals ability damage of the spell's elemental type. See, Blast Gasp should have been the capstone, in my opinion. It would have been way better. I can also increase shield on Clawbringer through Clawbringer, which would help protect my potentially fragile health that I would have with this guy. My day's pretty good. You know, I pretty much woke up and just started streaming. My leg's feeling better, though, from yesterday. Which is, you know, which is a big positive. I really don't think I'm really intrigued by the status build on Stabomancer, but I wouldn't be able to run it effectively unless I didn't run a capstone. Like, probably run with Clawbringer. Didn't want that. I want that. That. Run that. That. Could do is I could put 3 points into that and then do that. And then I got 3 more points, which I could invest into. I guess this for damage reduction. Or I could pull it out. I could put them into these. Bullet damage, damage reduction. And then that. There is an interesting Stabomancer build. Alright, so I think I might run Braveborn Clawbringer. I actually kind of like this set a little bit better. Still seems to run Morium's Blessing, but that really only benefits 2 skills. Which just kind of allow me to spam spells a bit better. Because the kill skills I have are Essence Drain, which upon killing an enemy increases spell cooldown rate, and Ascension, which is killing an enemy increases max health and spell damage. So pretty much just casting a spell will affect its own cooldown rate, as well as give me more health and stronger spells. Graveborn is a really weird build. I can't really seem to grasp it. It's spells, dark magic, and companion, but none of them seem to hybridize very well. Oh, you finally did? Well, that's good. So did you see what I was talking about? I am sorry I spoiled it, by the way. Okay, then maybe it's chapter 16. He does die. Don't get me wrong. I might have got my chapters wrong. I swear, Graveborn is just a mess of a class. Yeah, it's in a cutscene. Like, man, I just love to go full on dark magic, like through spells. But to do that would mean that I'm basically just, why even go Graveborn at that point? You only need like 15 points to just go dark magic. Like, to me, the companion build wasn't really fun because you don't really have... You're not really maintaining companions very well. And yeah, 2 of the companion skills do Morium's Blessing, but... Look one up. Wonderlands Graveborn builds. Yeah, this guy did a companion build. me check one thing here. Let's do that. Let's do this. Let's do this. No, I don't even need that. Let's do this. Need 2 points in here to buff it up just a wee bit more. Three more points. Thinking running a dark magic, like a chilling death build. So it'll be Graveborn Berserker, not running either capstone. From season 1? The most mean. No, honestly, I'd probably say Mimi. Because in season 1, Mimi was very narcissistic. She was very much me, 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 me. So she didn't necessarily always care about what Palmon had to say. So not like mean in the way of like, you know, being rude or mean or any, or like not being mean in the sense of, you know, saying rude or mean things, but like she would basically neglect or dismiss Palmon a lot. You know what? I think I just, to get the Graveborn build I want, I'm gonna have to build it in reverse here. It's effectively a Berserker build. I still have Ascensions, so casting or killing an enemy will increase my spell damage, but beyond that, I have no spell perks. But Blood of the Fallen is a really good capstone. Killing an enemy reduces the Fatemaker's action skill cooldown. If an action skill is currently active, its duration is extended instead. And both of those would benefit the action skills of... Like, both action skills of the, Graveborn, because one has a 50-second cooldown. The Fatemaker is fully healed, gains dark magic efficiency, and deals bonus dark magic damage for a duration, but loses an ever-increasing amount of health per second. This would actually stack very well with Enraged, I'm just realizing now, too. Maybe I can pull 4 points out for Enraged somewhere. Ooh. Because I have Ascension, and that can get me up to 60% more health, and the buff is 30 seconds long. Which is a pretty powerful amount of time to have a lot of health. Especially when both action skills are very dependent on utilizing dark magic. We'll have to see, but I kind of like this idea. Then I have Unarmored Defense, which will give me a lot of health as well. So it's a build that's gonna push into and looking at traits here. Okay, no problem. I'll probably still be streaming. It'll definitely be these two, Constitution and Attunement. And then from there, I'm not sure. I do have another Stablemancer build now, though, so... I have the Stablemancer Spore Warden build, which is all about gunplay and crit. But then I have the Stablemancer Clawbringer, which is about it's gunplay, crit, and movement. And then the other one's it's a mixed play and status. So utilizing Oath of Fire and Oath of Thunder to help push out statuses. Then you have Follow Up for gun damage to buff melee, and Nimble Fingers for melee to buff fire rate and spell damage. And then you have all the status traits on the right side for status damage, duration, increased damage on status. When you apply a status, it goes to other enemies. If not, random status will get applied. And then melee crits are guaranteed to apply a random status. As well as running a few other bonuses on the Clawbringer side. So I might end up holding off on that one. We'll see. But I think I got a good selection of builds here. Kind of sucks that I'm not going to be running the Graveborn skill cap, but it's very clear that Graveborn and Spell Shot were designed to go together. Oh my god! Die, you stupid piece of shit!
Aren't we?
Yep, probably. You afraid of fighting a dragon, Valentine?
What? No. It's just a stupid game anyway.
Whoa. Stupid game? I'm gonna need to go ahead and take that back, Valley.
Hate you.
Okay, take it back, alright? It's the best.
Where the hell are you going?
It's a very enjoyable game, and I'm having fun.
Hey, there you go.
God, I fucking hate tinkerers!
Rise from your grave.
Let me check something here. I'm curious about something. Man, there's no way to get a thousand cuts and headhunter. No way at all. I'm trying to see if I can turn my Stabomancer build with Spore Warden into a Spore Warden build instead. And then I can keep this new Stabomancer Clawbringer build. And then I would just have Clawbringer and Graveborn repeating with Berserker. And it literally just go back to Spell Shot being the only class not being utilized.
Ah, yes. The build.
Because it'd be super easy to just respec on this. Probably end up going back to Barrage, though. Uh, 1,000 cuts. Critical hits stack. Increased damage dealt for a duration. And I'm probably going to get a lot of those. While, Headhunter is damage of critical hits dealt to critical hit areas is increased by 25%. So headshots would actually do 25% more damage. And considering even with like the passive crits that this game has, critical hits, or you're still generally going to be aiming for the crit points because it's more consistent. You're not playing with RNG.
Good thing I finally learned how to read.
Do you mean not aquarium, I know what you mean though, the zodiac sign. For some reason the proper name is eluding me. Aquarius. Aquarius. Yes, I am an Aquarius. Making this change, though, would mean that Spore Warden's not used as a secondary anymore. But I can work with that, because I could possibly change Clawbringer. This is how my mind works, by the way. Like, this is what I do before I started streaming. Like, this is why, you know, it would take me forever to beat games. Sadly, I can't get to Wrath of Nature in the Spore Warden tree if I do this. And buff you up, and then just put the last point there, though. Not a whole lot, but it's a little bit more damage. I can do that, so my... Yeah. That instead. So I'd lose Ascension, which could give me up to 60% more health just by killing enemies. And instead, I could use those points, and then this would also allow me to pull out of Dark Hydra. I could put the points into Savagery to finish maxing it, so I can get bonus. I can increase Savagery, which will then allow me to buff, or then put 1 point into Dread Covenant, so I can keep some health in the wing by having my minion siphon it for me. The Lich Demon, or the Lich Companion. The idea behind this build would be probably to run Reaper of Bones, where you deal bonus dark magic while enraged is going, which will allow me to deal bonus ice magic. So kind of like an idea of what Clawbringer was going to do, but now Clawbringer is going to run Spore Warden, which will massively buff ability damage, and Clawbringer has a lot of that. Like, my god, Blastomuts is ability damage. You know, both action skills do ability damage. And then you have the Capstone Storm Smite, which is also ability damage. So I think there's a lot more potential with that on there. At least to differentiate things. So now I'm just looking into changing this guy to Spore Warden Stablemancer. So I really want play the angles though. The Fate Maker's gun crits. Gun critical hits have a chance to ricochet, dealing reduced ability damage to nearby enemies. But there seems to be like no hope of... I need 10 more points into that skill tree, which I have to take out a Stablemancer. But this is a gun-based crit build, and that would nerf a lot of my crit. Because I have 1,000 cuts, which is critical hits stack increased damage dealt for a duration. So it seems almost like I can't even run a capstone in this tree, in this build. It would also mean going back to Barrage, too. This is kind of cool, though, because, in all honesty, both of Clawbringer's action skills intrigue me. They almost seem similar to each other. And Stablemancer's abilities don't really matter, especially for this Clawbringer build, but From the Shadows could work just as well. Ghostblade isn't bad either, but here it would have to be Barrage. I can run Executioner's Blade too, which would increase the, you know, gun and spell crits have a chance to create an ethereal blade. But like I said, I'd really prefer to get Play the Angles, but I don't even know if I'm gonna get Play the Angles. Because where I've put my points. I have another idea here, but it nerfs sneak attack, which was crit damage. I lose out on 1,000 cuts. But I gain Headhunter. I managed to acquire Wrath of Nature. It almost doesn't even feel like it's worth running sneak attack anymore because it's only a 6% crit damage bonus. Almost makes me think it's more worth running or putting those 2 points into Bounty of the Hunt to get more skill cooldown rate on kill. No, this guy only has 2 points in it. Like, it's a crit build, so I feel like the damage there. Hey, Mario Bros. I'm still build crafting. Because this is important now, because now it's potentially changing around how this class is playing. Hmm. Oh well, I'll leave it for this for now. I can always respec. I am gonna have to respec my character here.
See what happens?
I think I'm just gonna let's head to. Oh crap! I meant to go to Bright Hoof. Fuck! Great. Please, please, please. Nope. Sound tells me everything I need to know. Yep. I meant to go to Bright Hoof so it would respawn, so I could go back through the portal and respawn right there. I'd probably choose to get rid of Power Rangers because Digimon's a lot more supernatural, has more options for things, including a season that is effectively Power Rangers.
Full bloom, ain't ya?
Alright, everything's respec. I'm going to be running that now. Right. No, Digimon has more possibilities for storytelling. Because Power Rangers, it's the same thing. It's always just a group of humans in spandex suits, but Digimon can change things up. You know, Digimon could even repeat a Season 4 type mechanic, and it could still be vastly different. Hmm. Armor. Favorite tamer? Do you mean Digidestin? Season 1 probably Izzy. And the reason I say Izzy is because the writing of Izzy's character is consistent in every season of the show he's in. Season 1, Season 2, Try, and Last Kazuna. Izzy is consistent with his character constantly. He's the only character they don't screw up. And Season 2, we're talking about the main characters, right? I'd probably say TK. Just because TK really showed the development of his character from Season 1 to Season 2. And also showed in some ways that he still lingered in his feelings and opinions for things that happened. Such as when Ken tried to, when Ken went into that whirlpool of evil. Right? Like, so I'd probably have to say Ken. And then, or TK, I mean, Season 3... I don't... Season 3 is a tricky one. Probably say Henry in Season 3. Because, I feel like he took the role of trying to be responsible amongst everything. But also had his slips where he felt like things were too dangerous. Like, why, for example, like why he originally didn't want Terriermon to fight. Season 4. In all honesty, it's Takuya. Not only did Takuya have the best development out of all the characters there, but I'm just a big fan of several of Takuya's forms, such as Emperor Greymon and Burning Greymon. But yeah, but he did get over it eventually. Let me go to... Alright. And then skin color. No, let's leave the skin color. Oh yeah, you just like all the main characters? Let's go gray. I think that's a good change.
Look upon me and weep with longing.
Like, there's a Graveborn Berserker legendary class mod I have, which would be really good. It's Berserker Spore Warden. And that buffs ability damage, frost, and frost, which was exactly what I was actually going for. Yeah, I really hate it when I have streams that go this way. Or I've basically sat around for probably like at least a half an hour, 45 minutes literally doing nothing. Yeah, I can at least take that class mod because it's a massive buff to gun crit damage. I will deposit this other one I got, though, because that's... I don't know, maybe by that level of production, they just wanted to change things up, which I think is understandable. In all honesty, I think Season 3 should have had its own. I think Season 2 was fine using a repeat, because Season 2 was literally an extension of Season 1. But Season 3 should have had its own in the first place because it was a different show. It's not going to be the same as Blizzard, but... what can you do? You know what? I don't think I've done the, puzzle challenge.
Beware his terrible gaze.
Ah, verily, a puzzle.
At least I don't have to come running back up here for the dice, since I've already gotten it. Oh, I got a sniper.
You're close to a marble. Break it open now.
By the way, my minion's not even a life room anymore. Because I don't... this build isn't running that trait. It could, but my option is to put the 1 point into Medical Mushroom, into Spore Cloud, or I can put Bounty of the Hunt at 3 out of 5. Give me more action skill usage. Like, I can't do that. I can't do called shots because this is a mobility build. Like, I'm already running this one here, Wind Runner. I could do both of these if I really wanted to, but I don't have any plan to do anything for companions, so I could do Quiver of Holding. Yeah, it is, Sai. Is this the first time you've ever come to my stream? I know you've been a busy guy, though. Are you talking about biomerging? Biomerging, season 3 character fuses. Who would fuse with Gilmon? Like, outside of Takato, you mean? I'd like to see, Rika. What that would do. I don't know if that would still be Gallantmon or not, though. Like, I don't know if the human changes up which Digimon they turn into. Sai, I'm telling you, this D&D based game, this D&D Borderlands game is killing me on build creation. I've had to rehash classes multiple times. I had to restart this character from the beginning. I probably spent like almost an hour just reorganizing my builds. Oh. Like that, you mean? Probably Cyberdramon. I see Rio as kind of like the 6th ranger of tamers. So he oh yeah. So he would, I feel like he would merge with Takato, and then Rika and Henry would merge together. Like, basically, Sai, so I'm planning, my second class is going to be Stabomancer, which is like, it's going to be more mobility based. So I'm going to have 3 points left in the end. I can either put them all into Bounty of the Hunt. I can do 1 point into Spore Cloud. 1 point into Medical Mushroom. So this causes my Mushroom Companion to let one rip, which does a Poison Cloud and taunts enemies. Though I do not plan to buff my companion, so like Kindred Heart won't get any points. Medical Mushroom basically allows my companion to revive me, to res me. But again, without this, it doesn't always... Your companion's not up for very long. I could do Quiver of Holding, which is magazine size and ammo regen, which I could fully max. I could do Thrill of the Hunt, but again, that buffs Companion, which I don't care for. And then I could do Called Shots, which is gun damage and damage reduction while I aim down the sights. But this is a mobility build, and I'm going to do more damage the faster I move. So the idea of running, like, I'm going to be able to sprint while moving. So aiming down my sights is almost a hindrance. And that's literally everything in the tree. And I need all 3 points in this tree. I can't put them elsewhere. Otherwise, I can't play the angles. Bounty of the Hunt is action skill cooldown rate when I kill the target. Sort of, I guess, yeah. Maybe some spray and pray. So maybe Quiver of Holding might be useful. Just for the fact that I'm going to be missing a lot. Like, this is the action skill I'm using.
Simple geometry.
Alright. Sounds good, because Quiver of Holding is a 3 out of 3, so I can actually put all 3 points into that. So 30% magazine size, 3 ammo regen. That'll work. So, Mario Bros, if you're wondering, based off of my Cyber Sleuth playthrough, yeah. Sai here is the guy that I named Genkumon after. Alright. Let's head back to deal with the most annoying enemy type in the game. Shout out to Goblins and their incredibly awful behavior. Are Goblins as annoying to deal with in D&D as they are in this game, Sai? Oh, go away, you stupid flame runner. Okay, fair enough. I feel like that could be the answer to almost any question I ask you. Only if the DM knows what you... Go away, you stupid tinkerer! This makes my tweet seem kind of pointless, though. Oh, time to save my soul. Oh, I got a death save. Let's go. Magic barrage. Okay. I guess that makes sense. So what you're saying is it's very unrealistic that one person should be able to storm a goblin cave and win. I actually did a little bit of D&D. I'll see if I can find the link for you, Sai. For a VTuber friend of mine's birthday, she wanted to do a small D&D campaign. like a one-shot. And I and a couple others joined. What was the theme again? It was like monsters and something. It was a D&D format that specializes more in, like, doesn't focus so much on character building and dice rolling. You know, so you can kind of, a lot of the decisions are more open-minded. I forgot what it was called, though. One sec. I might actually still have some of the resources for it. Here it is. Okay, that doesn't tell me anything. It tells me what class I played, but it doesn't tell me what... Monster of the Week. That's what it was called. I was the chosen one. It was actually kind of fun, like, because as the chosen one, like, I got, one of my abilities was that I got a premonition of what's to come with the story. And the thing was, is my roll wasn't too great, so all I knew was that the creature was basically some form of draconic creature with 2 legs. So, what I ended up doing... when we ended up fighting it, it was a wyvern, and what I ended up doing when we fought it was I took the knowledge of 2 legs quite literally, and I used, like, basically we were allowed to use whatever we wanted, so I brought my... Oh, whoops, sorry. What am I doing here? No, back. Can you stop? Like, actually stop, because you shouldn't be doing that. My scepter saber. I took this, and I threw it and pinned one of his legs to the ground. So even though he was technically in a kobold cave, he wouldn't be able to fly. And then proceeded to do magic from a distance to, like, buff allies and stuff, rather than, because I lost my weapon, right? So I lost my primary source of damage.
Boom! I heard that thing break from here! Good work!
Quite fun, too. No one died. Like, some of us got hurt, obviously, but no one died. Yeah, see, I didn't know that, but I'm just like, like, when I asked for my premonition, rolled, like, I rolled, let's say, like, mid-range kind of thing. And he emphasized, and so why would he tell me a creature with 2 legs? Something like that. Like, obviously that information I felt like had to be important. Right? And the scepter stayed in his foot for most of the fight, so me and my team were able to get quite a large chunk of damage done on him. Then I buffed another guy in my party, so he ended up doing like almost double damage on 1 hit. Oh, come on. So, aside, for this mission, I'm currently assisting in a Goblin rebellion. What is it? I forget what the acronym fully stands for. It's like Goblins, something, freedom, oppression, I don't know. But the, yeah, so I'm assisting in the Goblin Rebellion with the Goblin Rebellion group GTFO. Switch. Now, I also gotta ask you, Sai. I don't know if lava crawlers are a D&D thing, but when I think crawling, I think on the ground. So does it make sense to have a lava crawler that flies?
Never send a corpse to do a killer's job.
I'm not fodder. Yeah, it's your fodder. Get ready.
Alright, so with this said, I can close these now, because I now actually have my builds done. I guess, but I don't know. Crawling to me is an on-the-ground type thing, not a flying thing. Oh, Life Shroom! Let me res you. I'm too lazy to rename him. Was that a Tinkerer? Good. I can shove TNT bolts into your face. Die. So the elements in this game, Sai, that they so they changed up the elements. So instead of so you have fire. I think I have a fire weapon there. So there's fire. Then you have lightning damage. It's not shock anymore, it's lightning. Then instead of corrosive, it's poison damage. And then they have dark magic as well as frost. So frost does bonus damage to skeleton enemies, basically gray health bars, and dark magic, I don't really know what it's effective against, but it's basically lifesteal. Yeah. Well, it fits. Like, I got another... Do I have another... Yeah, I still have my other spell. I can use this. What other spells do I have on me? Spectral Talons. Arc Torrent. Some are holding casts, some are like Forget and Fire, some are you know, chant, like stuff like that. Calamity spells are really powerful. Like, it's actually crazy how dangerous they are. Get the bridge down. I have a puzzle to do. Oh, you can also do so much addition. So you can now melee explode. So they added in a melee weapon now, right? So this helps with melee damage. But you can now melee explosive barrels, and they don't blow up on you. You can actually projectile them. And on top of that, you can melee chests to open them now, which is super faster. Especially when you have more than one chest. Like, up here. Here's two. Swing. Boom. Got them both. Yeah, it is. Super awesome.
I don't think dragons have tailpipes. Unless you mean...
They don't?
Alright, I gotta backtrack a little bit here. Get that bridge down. I got a puzzle to do. Throw your axes at someone who cares. Oh, they also changed the brand names. So it's instead of Doll, it's Dahlia. Jacobs is Black Powder. Vladoff is Stoker. And then there's other ones like Wide Reaver. Torg is still Torg for whatever reason. There's Conjura. Then the vending machines are really funny too. I think you'd actually really enjoy some of the vending machine lines. My favorite is, some of my favorites are, remember the Knight's Code. 5412. It'll get you in the back, it'll get you in the side gate. I am eternal. These deals are not. Alright. Time for a speed puzzle. Where I very likely may die! Never mind. I just got a little bit ahead of myself. Nothing to worry about. Look, just leave me alone. I just got one more puzzle to get, then I can kill you all, okay? Got it. Yo. Oh, God. I'm on fire. Yeah. Alright. Oh, come on! I just got up! Does it surprise you at all, Sai, that my first character was a melee character? The Berserker? Yes, the classes in the game are Graveborn, Spore Warden, Berserker, Stabomancer, Spellshot, and Clawbringer. Pretty much, yeah. And then you end up getting to pick a second class later in the game. When you beat the game, you can swap around that second class, but you're locked into your primary one. So I ended up going Berserker, Stabomancer. Then my second playthrough was Spellshot, Graveborn. This is my third. It's going to be Graveborn, Spore Warden, Stabomancer. Every class has a passive and then 2 different action skills to pick between, so... This character, I want it to be a crit-based character. It was originally going to be... This was actually going to run sub-Berserker, and it was going to use Blizzard and then the Frost bonuses of that, but... now it's using gun damage. It's going to be a gun crit build. And then you get, the passive of Stabomancer is a 30% crit chance. And then I got like this with the class mod gives me 108% gun crit hit chance. So yeah, you can get crits not actually hitting crit points anymore. Like you don't have to hit a head to get the head to get a crit.
Well, hello there, little sprout.
Go away, go away. I got better explosives than you.
Simple geometry. Gonna need more magic. Spells are up.
Oh, and he died? What? Come on! Why do they die when no one's around? Come on! Alright, well, thanks for stopping by, Si. I'm glad to see ya.
Oh, Gob, sorry to keep doing this, but I'm in a real ducking of a pickle again. I spotted Freezicles, but he's also spotted me, and now he's definitely trying to kill me. Oh, please help!
I'll shoot ya, then shoot. Vengeance will I'll track you down till you're sort of in need.
I might actually be able to do... Let me see something here. I might actually be able to do it. Let me double check something really quick. I might have an idea here. And if this idea works, it'll be everything I wanted. I don't think I'd need anything more than that. 18. How many points do I have in here? 18. This could be good. So this will nerf me a little bit. Okay. It would change. It's going to change around how I play. To a degree here. But it will get, it'll actually get me what I originally planned for from the very beginning of this series, playing through all the games, which was to use each class as a primary and each class as a secondary. I may be able to run Spell Shot on this thing. This could work. So it uses 13 points into Spell Shot, doing magic bullets, which at any increase to spell damage I get will increase my gun damage by 37.5% of the bonus. Reload speeds up by 40%. And then Font of Mana, where spell cooldown rate is plus 20% and skill cooldown rate is 15%. So basically, the little bit of spell weaving I get will very much benefit my gunplay, gun damage, and stuff. And it gives me a reason to cast spells too. And if this build works out, then I have effectively used each class individually. Part of the reason I turned away from Spell Shot being secondary was because a lot of its perks required you to use magic. You needed spell weaving. Like, why would you run it without spell weaving? Yeah, so this will still have a critical aspect to it, but it's not going to be, like, looking at my hero stats now, I'll probably keep going into crit strength, or into strength maybe, and then maybe any remaining points into intelligence. And then this build would also allow me to run called shots. I also can run Windrunner, but since the movement speed effect doesn't actually affect me too much, because I can still just stop. I don't have to move, but the fire rate's important because it would pair well with spell weaving. Like, you know, it burns through the magazines faster. It just says reloading a weapon. It doesn't say I have to fully reload the weapon like Gage. I'm actually super excited about this now. Probably do From the Shadows there. Sadly, I can't run Spell Sniper, which is crit chance. Spell crit chance. If they increased the level cap to 50, which again I've said this many times, I would do Spell Sniper, and then that would give me more than enough points to get Imbued Weapon, which when you cast a spell, guns deal bonus damage of that spell's element. Like, how many points would I need to get that? Because I can only pull out a total of 5 points, which would max this. I'd actually only need So look, max called shots, gun damage is increased by 54%. But it's basing it off the idea that I can actually move. Because what I can do is I can take the points at a Windrunner, which off of 2 kills would get me a 24% fire rate bonus. And take the points out of called shots. Put 1 point into medicinal mushroom. 2 points into spell sniper. And then 3 points into immune weapon. And then that would make it so every shot will do 6% bonus elemental damage, which really isn't a whole lot. And if they went to 50, then I would have 3 more to spell sniper, 2 more to immune weapon, probably max Windrunner. And then I take the point out of medicinal mushroom and max called shot. Problem is with this whole thing is that it's not going to be like my other setup was way like aiming down the sights with called shot. Like you can still move while aiming down the sights, right? You just have to aim down the sights. That's it. You don't have to stay stationary, right? And then with Windrunner's movement speed bonus, it would allow me to make up for the reduced movement speed. So I'm going to stick with Windrunner and called shots. And then if that level 10 bonus, or, you know, if they decide to up the level cap, then, let me check if there's any rumor of Tiny Tina's. They're focusing on the Chaos Chamber, but nothing else. Which is utter crap, because I literally do not care about the Chaos Chamber. Chaos Chamber is such a cop-out for this game. This game had the potential to do almost anything that the main games could not, because it's a fucking fantasy game. But nope. They have to just bullshit it with the stupid Chaos Chamber. I want more adventure. I don't want to sit in one room for fucking hours on end, killing to just get better loot, to replace the better loot I just got. Like, this is all I'd have to do, is this. Dun dun dun. Because 54% damage bonus is nothing to shake a stick at.
Good thing I've got these bombs.
He's right behind me! Oh, thank God you're here! Take this monster down!
Nice shot!
Die, 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 die. Come on.
Not dead! Just a whole lot angrier.
Why did none of them hit the guy I was aiming at? Fuck you. There's no more ads either. I'm dead. Yep. Yep! Hey, Sai, welcome back to seeing, incredibly stupid moments. Oh, the Council of Clerics. Yeah, so Sai, while you were gone, I recustomized the idea behind this character. So, when this game came out, it came out on Circumstance. I had just... Oh, fuck you. Where are the ads? How do you expect me to do this without any ads? You piece of shit! Anyway, when I first... So, I just beaten... So this game came out on a Friday, and then on Sunday I had just... No, it came out on... something... And then I just beaten my pre-sequel playthrough. And I'm like, you know what, I'll play Wonderlands. And when I realized there were 6 classes, I'm like, you know what? I'll play through the game with all 6 classes. I made it through 2 and then I got bored. But I promised I would come back to the other 4 later. Which is what I'm doing now. However, another one of my goals was to try to use each class as a primary and each class as a secondary. However, that ended up changing because some of the classes felt really badly designed for secondaries. But I managed to somehow just figure it out now. The one class, Spell Shot, which I was having a hard time figuring out how to make a secondary. Well, I've now officially made it a secondary of this class. It's just going to use a few... Oh, go to hell! Go to hell, you piece of shit! Fuck, I hate enemies that warp around in this game. I fucking hate them. These guys, the Goblin Tinkerers, they can all burn in fucking hell. The imps do the same thing as well. Gee, it seems like a lot of those enemies are in this one particular map. It also sucks on a boss that refuses to spawn any more ads. Screw this, I'm changing actives. Because he's now in skeleton health, so he's weak to frost. Oh no, wait, he's a frost-based enemy. He's not going to be weak to shit. Oh well, I'm going for it. Why are you Fuck you! Fucking teleporting on top of me, you piece of shit! Help, help! Got him! Finally. There we go. Oh my goodness. Anyway, so yeah, so I finally managed to figure it out. So hopefully the spell shot combination with this class will work out. The only thing that has me upset is, so to me, specializing in a trait means using the capstone, which is the trait at the end of the tree. There is one class that I will not be doing that with, and it is Graveborn. Graveborn's cap basically makes it so that whenever it casts a spell, it activates all kill skills. However, Graveborn, while having 4 kill skills, it works out rather well. However, out of the other 5 classes, 3 of them only have 1, and one of those 3's kill skill is very buggy with that trait. Graveborn has 2, but 1 is its capstone. And then Spore Warden has 2, which is this one here, Bounty of the Hunt, and Windrunner, which effectively makes this the best class to pair with that capstone. And you could run an ability damage one, but Graveborn is really weird because it's like it specializes in dark magic, but then companion usage, but then spell casting, but there's no real rhyme or reason to how it's doing it. So I just said, screw it, I'm not running the capstone. I'm just gonna focus on dark magic and dark magic only, dark magic and health. And then I'm gonna basically run main Berserker as a secondary, use its capstone, but just not run melee. Run ice and health regen. So it's going to be a dark magic frost build with a lot of health regen and stuff.
Time for an unexpected cold snap.
Oh, do I have to blow it up? Nope, never mind. I really don't think, like, thing is, so that's the capstone, but the one before it, Blast Grasp, when the Fate Maker deals spell damage, they have a chance to create an explosion that deals ability damage of the spell's elemental type to nearby enemies. That should have been the capstone. That should have been the capstone, not kill skill on spellcast. And then they could have made the kill skill on spellcast another trade and made it a percentage chance. Oh, 20% chance on spellcast to activate all kill skills. They could have switched the two and it would have been way better. Where am I going? Oh, need to go south. Go this way here. Because I realized that while I was running a mobility crit build with Stabomancer, my Berserker was effectively a mobility melee build. They have done updates. They've also released 2 of the DLCs, which weren't the most well received. Hey Sai, you have a fantasy RPG game that has literally infinite possibilities. So of course your first DLC is literally just going to be effectively what is more or less a boss rush. It's not a boss rush, but it's like a stage of fights back to back. You know, it's a tabletop game, there's a fantasy element, you could build a new campaign or story with literally endless possibility, but nope. That first DLC got smashed by critics and fans. No one liked it. I haven't even tried it. The second one got mediocre response, but it's not really any better from what I hear. Like, they haven't done any campaign-related, story, or campaign-related DLCs. Which I think is really stupid for a D&D-based game. But they have to be very careful with updating the games, lest they create another Borderlands 3 situation. Borderlands 3, they updated the game so frequently when it launched, almost weekly, that they basically killed their own game. Yeah, probably. Like, no joke. Borderlands 3, they killed it. Gearbox killed Borderlands 3. All on their own. Because they updated the game so frequently, patching, nerfing, buffing, all back and forth so much that people just didn't have fun making builds anymore or anything, because on the next patch their build would get nerfed. Yeah, me and Ray were playing together and we made it to the last planet. We're actually very close to beating it, but then life got in the way. Most notably, life known as Starbucks. Guild Wars 2. I know the new expansion came out, and I want to try it, but at the same time, it's like my thing is like, while streaming, I don't know if I really want to do many, if any, MMOs. Like, there's certain ones like Warframe I might give a try on. But, like, to me, it's like, I don't want to be just streaming one game. And that's one of the reasons why I haven't come back to Guild Wars 2 yet. And also, it's like, if I come back, do I start over and pretty much waste my personal file? Or do I rebrand my entire personal file, which will cost a crap ton of money? And I also don't even know if I can change my account name. But just changing the names of all my characters would cost a lot of money. I know that. And that's the other thing. Well, some people, they don't mind watching someone play the same MMO. Like, there are people that stream just one game, and it's usually an MMO. There's Destiny, there's Warframe, some people still stream WoW. But, and they're fun streaming because you don't have to put all, in a grindy game, you can talk with chat and stuff, right? But, that's the other thing, too, is I'm afraid to go back to MMOs because of the money it's gonna... I know I won't be able to resist spending money. I know if I go into Warframe... Since the last time I played Warframe, 2 frames have come out. And I know I'm almost probably going to buy them. Hell, they released Garuda Prime, and I almost bought it. And that would have been like over like $200, or like, no, like just over $100 for that. Like 150. And it's like, so I think it's, you know, for now, I think it's just better for me to just play all these single player games that won't cost me any extra money. Do a little bit into spell cooldown. Just because of spell weaving. Oh, come on. I hate this fight. I'm not even joking. They spawn two... Like, I hate this enemy type. Which is, like, a troll warden. Oh, and there's the skeleton that I killed. So there's this, like, troll mage. They're notoriously annoying and difficult to kill. And then they spawn two of them in one spot. Almost every playthrough I've had difficulty here. And this is my 4th time fighting them. Oh yeah, they have a new shotgun. Want to see how garbage this thing is? It does not do a lot of damage. Its perk is that it has a bonus gun crit chance. It's still garbage though. I only use it I've used it on my spell shot because of the magazine size. Because in spell shot you want to use magic, but their passive is spell weaving. So every time you reload or cast a spell, you gain a stack of spell weaving. So you just want short magazine weapons. And there's like the one I have here where it's a crossbow pistol. Where it's, you know, when you stick a target, you do bonus damage of something for the amount of bolts or saw blades in the target. Yeah, I don't use it for the damage. I use it for the potential damage it can provide my my spells. You know what? I got a sniper here. Let's... The skeletons are full of jokes. I've been dying for a fight. Donate my body to science. Is that a thing here, science?
Looks like magic's back on the menu. Works every time.
Oh, I missed. Oh, what the hell was that? What the hell was that? It was like some form of nuke just got thrown in my face.
A healing potion, eh?
Oh, God. Oh, and then this is the other bullshit thing that these guys do, is they pop those stupid shields. If I can take one of them down, I don't care if I die. Because he'll stay dead. I don't care if the other one gets his health back, but I need that one dead. Die. I can handle them one, like, I can sort of annoyingly handle them one at a time. Hey, look, he teleported. Throw poison at him, please. Got him. The great sword of cleaving. I might actually run. I might run this. I was running action skill cooldown, but I might run spell cooldown just for spell shot. Look at all these costumes I don't have, but they sell for the most amount of money out of everything. Yeah. Well, it teaches him to teleport, right? He's not going to notice the TNT I just stuck to his face. You know, one complaint I do have is that I really, really wish... what did I press? I guess I pressed enter. I really wish you could... And this goes for all Borderlands games, I hope, in the future. Is that you could wish... Or that you could pick up weapons and equipment as trash. Like, I can pick them up. I don't have to sift through my inventory and do this the whole time. Trickster's Ice Spike of the Reaper. Get rid of that. It's like, I want to sell most of this stuff, but I don't want to have to keep going into my inventory to break it. What, the ability to... Well, you can sell all junk, you just can't sell all weapons, right? Like, all, like, broken pieces of armor and stuff. Right, that's a pistol. Okay. Man, I don't think I've ever gone this long without getting a shotgun, and it actually scares me. Oh, mark things as junk, yeah. Dare you face the darkest of magics, capitalism. Yeah, I'm just trying to fish for some lines here. Rated the seller for that one. You look great buried with that. I don't think I heard that one before. The monks rub that with sacred oils. The perverts, the lot of them. I'm trying to get the Knight's Code one. There's when you'll like sigh. Protect your knees. Don't want to get stuck on guard duty. Alright. So I skipped out on something earlier. I normally do this. Yeah. It's not just Whiterun guards, though. It's all guards. Every guard used to be an adventurer until they took an arrow to the knee. Which isn't even as accurate. Like, it's a turn of phrase. It just means they all got married. So it also means that every guard in Whiterun is married. Or every guard in Skyrim is married. So think of that on your conscience the next time you go guard slaughtering. Every guard killed is a new widow. Oh, god damn it. Why do I torture myself with this? Okay, you're dead. Oh god, there's 2 sappers. Okay, I got a death save. Sometimes you just end up in circumstances where there's bombs going left and right, and you really don't know, like, what the hell is going on. But if I can just get the boss to spawn... Got him. Oh my god. The sappers are goblins that throw explosion, like explode, like dynamite and stuff. They do a lot of damage. Oh my god, and the Tinkers and their stupid explosions. And now I got a frost thing out here, I got a badass. I got more suiciders! See, this is why I don't like goblins. This fight alone shows you every single goblin enemy type, and they're all hell to deal with. What the hell happened? Okay, boss is spawned now. Where's the badass? I want to get rid of him. What killed me? Okay, yeah, I know I'm gonna die, but at least the boss is spawned. If the boss doesn't spawn, you literally have to... I'm pretty sure you have to start the waves over again. I don't think there's a number on death saves. It's just pretty much a rename for Fight for Your Life. Unless you're just teasing. Yeah, this guy's really annoying because he's immune to almost all elements, but he has all 3 health bars. And he teleports. Because why not, right? Let's make the most annoying goblin in the world. I hate enemies that have a health bar, but then they're weak to that health bar's weakness. Or they resist it. Okay, so his shield is down. He's actually almost out of the second phase. is the frost one. Alright. Wow, this is actually... That actually went way easier than I've ever had it. I got destroyed the first time I ever did this on my Berserker. Utterly, like, destroyed. I want to do this one here, but I think on the following 3 characters... So the interesting thing about this game, Sai, that I really actually like, is that, what they do is that no matter where you go or when you go, the enemies always match your level. They will always match your level. So if I were to leave, level up 5 times, and come back, all enemies match me. They're my level or a level higher. So no matter what, you're never under-leveled. Or over-leveled, as that, for that matter, either. So, what I might do in the subsequent playthroughs is come back to this area when I have stronger guns and a more defined skill build. Where I can actually start beating the crap out of them a lot easier. Alright, let me junk that. Sigil. Yeah, sigils are not great. Alright, I'm going to go fight the Goblin Repressor, Volcanon. Ready for this, Sai?
You who are neither troll nor goblin, how dare you
Volcanar.
put within my realm?
Who, me? Oh, I'm just here to kill you.
You think you can kill a god?
You're no god, Volcanar!
Heresy.
Alright, here's the god.
Some upstart goblin with delusions of grandeur?
I am Clara the Defiable, and your reign of terror ends today! Champion, go for the attack!
Alright, health down. Plop the bomb on, plop the bomb on. Give me the ability to put the bomb on his head.
Insolent vermin, what have you done?
No laughter, champion! Use the laughter now!
You insulting, meddling mouth breather! You'll ruin everything!
Oh, and one of the characters, I forgot to mention this with the dark magic, because obviously dark magic is dark, right? It's evil. And one of the characters of the game calls it, he's like, I don't really like, I know what the way dark magic sounds, so let's just call it morally gray.
Hold that thought. This should do. For your acts of valor in pursuit of goblin freedom, you have
I think morally gray sounds good for dark magic.
Here.
At least lifesteal magic.
What? Really? This would be a truly mighty nosewing, but none of this would have
Yeah.
been possible.
So the main characters, so you have the villain, the Dragon Lord. He's voiced by Will Arnett. And then you have the 2 sidekick characters. Valentine, voiced by Andy Samberg. And Fret, voiced by Winona Sykes.
Forever be in your
So you got a pretty stacked comedy team in this.
I must inform the GTFO leadership of our victory. There is work to do.
Yeah. And it's all done really well too. Don't get me wrong. Done fantastically. I really wish that wasn't a... Like, you go through this whole thing to get this unique item, and it's always a Clawbringer item. It's always a Clawbringer item. Alright, I'm done with this world. Alright, so now I need to go and, Oh, there's wild encounters, by the way, too. If I stand in the grass for too long, I'll spawn one. I can also do this. Hello. And there's no wild encounter anymore. I will show you a wild encounter, though. Actually, you know what? I won't, because the next mission I need to do is effectively sort of like this. So, I need to get past this barrier that fell here a long, long time ago. It's not at all what you think. It's indeed a barrier placed fully intentionally, by Tina for the plots of this story. So this is effectively what all wild encounters end up looking like. The dungeons are just extended versions of them. So it's literally like a PvP match. I'm a talking skeleton. Ooh, scary. Yeah, it's a cheese puff. Wait until she picks it up. Like, if you've played, like, Destiny or something like that, or Call of Duty, it almost kind of has the same feel. And you just kill enemies until you killed enough, and it'll spawn the exit portal. Dungeons have multiple, floors to them, though. Wild encounters are just one. She does, but it's in a funny way. Like, it's the conversation that entails. Because she still refuses to admit that it fell there accidentally. There it is, the science line. Eat magic! I got a bow too! Okay, encounter clear. Portal's over there. So this will go to send me this. Most dungeons are never longer than 3 waves, though. I'm actually going to change to that shield because it's way better. I'm not even going to bother favoriting. I'll favorite this, yes. But I'm not going to bother favoriting any of this stuff because it's going to cycle through so quickly. Right. Dungeons are always 2 to 3 stages. Usually 3 is usually only for shrine pieces, but not all of them. But anything that's a quest-related one that requires you to find an item, it's always 2. Always. Goodbye. Oh, what? You didn't die from that. There's an enemy type in this game that reminds me of the crate. I believe they're called the coiled. My foot bone's gonna connect with your ass bone! Inside, what is it, like, inside every living person is a skeleton dying to get out! Yeah, I also like, I'm dying again! Powerful ancient meteor. Remember that, Sai. It's not. It's a powerful ancient meteor, and this is the key to unlock it. There's a portal. Okay, ready for this?
Okay, we unlocked the cheese curl.
As you put the key into the lock, the powerful ancient meteor begins to rise from the ground. Woo! Returning to the heavens from whence it came.
You're really not going to admit you dropped that on accident, are you?
I have no idea what you mean.
Okay, there is... I want to get that shrine done. And I should be able to start one of the quests for it. There's going to be more goblins in the next area, but it's like half the variety of goblins. It's literally just like the basic soldier style ones. So I'm like, so I don't mind the next area. Where's does what? No? When does Paladin Mike's quest start? Oh well. We'll just head to the dankness. Alright, well thanks for stopping by again, Sai. Too bad you're gonna miss Torg. The Barbarian, as the game calls him. Hope you can manage some time to swing by in the future.
The weak wild and ghost. Soul energy weighs heavily in the air. You have reached...
I thought something called the dankness would be, I don't know, danker?
Okay, fine. Just then, all the trees die. And then mushrooms grow out of the rotting corpses. Now it's mega dank. Are you happy?
Well, just how dank are we talking? I need a dank ranking. Gotta rank the dank.
Yeah, looking forward to it, Sai.
Oh, you need me to crank out a dank rank? Well, the Franks would say... That's it.
This place is dank as hell. I'm getting the hang of this killing business.
How many mushrooms do I have here? Or how many dice? Oh, 10 out of 20. Wow, I'm missing quite a few dice here. Shame that I didn't find any dice while Sai was here. Well, I'm 15 now, right? So I can equip this ring. Excellent.
Now, we must make haste to the lake lady. She knows how to get all the best gear. When first I heard tales of the Holy Spellmaid, I knew it was an artifact of legendary fit only for my mechanical hands. Legends say that after Blast Hamlet, god of dragons, fell in love with the powder keg, he lay a single egg, which was forged into the Holy Spellmaid. That romance sounds weird at first, but if the legends are true, it was a really attractive keg.
Oh god, mushrooms.
We Murphs are in a terrible bad way because of this wicked, awful virus running roughshod on us. We're on the brink of extinction. We need some kind of heroic type to help us out. If that's you, Hoss, come on down to our refugee camp and speak to my wife.
I blame you for trying. Get stuck.
Well, hey there, stranger. I'm afeard I
Oh
can't
boy.
say and greet you. Proper like, but I'm Wife Queen Murfetta, and I'm terrible charmed at your heroic personage. I'm about to head out on a mission, but if you've lent us your aid, go talk to old Murph. Now, if you'll kindly excuse me, stranger, I have to address the troops. Now, look alive, you Murphs. This here mission we're setting out upon is a Murph in danger and then some. That wicked old whiz-bar done Murph and Husband, and I
Howdy do there.
Gotta save the Murphs.
That's the look of a tough as Murph rider, don't you? Well, that's a sight for these old eyes. We got ourselves a whole heap of helping a Murphin trouble around these parts. And all our fighters are off at the forward operating camp trying to take back our village. You hear to them blue ones?
Can't say as I have.
They used to be our kinfolk, but they've been infected with something.
Oh, Murph!
Oh, it died.
Reckon you're about to see for yourself. Take cover, y'all. Them blue ones is a-coming.
Everything kills them in one hit.
Show you what I can do.
Wave 2.
Forgotten before they hit the ground. Trail of Doom! Piss off to the hereafter.
Die. Die. This is tedious when you don't have, like, large AoE.
This is bad, Hoss. Real bad. Come here. Sure is a Murphin shame to kill kinfolk like that. There's no cure for the blue rage, far as we know. College Murph was working on one before he got Murph napped by that whip.
I want to get rid. I want to change this one out because I'm not really enjoying it. Oh god, let's get rid of that. Guess let's switch to this.
Gargle right, Smarty Pants. She should have checked in by now. Could you go make sure my wife Queen's all right? I's got to see to the other mercs around camp.
Oh, sucks to be you.
Be careful out there, stranger. Gargle's not so wily one. Not to be trusted.
If anyone...
What's the spell I got? Spell I have here.
is hearing this. I'm in trouble. Gargle's not killed my Queen's Guard, and now he's...
Nope. Everything's fine. We're all fine here. We're just having kids and talking about our feelings.
Smite! Who's attacking me now? Someone that died trying, apparently. You know, they're so busy talking, it would not be hard for me to just go like that, pop them in the head, and then it's all over and done with. Quest over before it begins. Papa Murph doesn't have, or Papa Murph does, or Old Murph doesn't have to die. Everyone's happy. Dennis, welcome to the stream! The Star Wars. Oh my god. Man, sometimes the dialogue drags on when I've already beaten the game twice. I just want to actually kill things now. Die, you Murphin Blues! How are you today, Dennis? How's your Sunday been going? One sec. Sorry, I'm just quickly fixing something here. Oops. Wrong page here.
Murfetta could be a bit more blue than you remember.
That Murph-licking Murph-Murpher. College Murph, please tell me you got a plan to save our wife queen.
I do indeed. I've sent a heroic-looking stranger to gather supplies for Garblesnot's mushroom enhancement potion. My theory proves accurate. That should aid us in bypassing the barricaded village gate. I'll meet you at the forward operating base outside the village when you're done.
Watch your ear. Garblesnot's pet crab Azabel's been spotted in that area.
No! You monster! Now you listen here.
I always like when villains do that. No, you monster! It's not like I've kidnapped and basically forced a disease that's causing genocide amongst the species. You're the monster for killing my pet! Oh, that all worked out well. Pick up that.
Goes the clock at 1, 2, 1, 2. Murfetta's looking blue.
You'll pay for this.
We'll see, old man. We'll see.
You like metal? Who am I kidding? Of course you do. Who doesn't? Well, there is a little battle of the bands taking place in the forest, and advice you would use your talents. Do it.
Die. Thank you. Hate the hate troll is dead. Time to sell stuff. Alright. Get rid of that. 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 This. That. Alright. What's in here? Graveborn Spore Warden. Yeah, man, that would have been great if I was running Graveborn Spore Warden, wouldn't it? Spellshot Stablemancer, Clawbringer Berserker, Spore Warden, a weaker version of... Alright, I already have that saved. That exact skill combination. I'm fine having my +4 on. Alright. I think there's nothing there for me. Alright. Remember the Knight's Code. It gets you in the side gate. Alright. Oh, I didn't collect the toenail? How rude of me. Alright.
Murphs, I've got everything.
Splendid! Reconvene with old Murph and I at the forward camp. The cauldron is prepared. I'll keep the double toil and bubble bath boiling for you.
Really kind of wish I had a faster melee weapon, not gonna lie.
The stuff legends are made of.
Good timing, stranger. We've got income. On your guard, men.
They're not your brothers anymore! Don't hold back!
Eat it! Eat it!
Looks like that's the last of them.
Good.
For now.
Take the ingredients.
Pop them potion particulars into the soup.
Oh.
Wonderful! Now, I've calculated the approach angle and velocity of the combined vectors. Using the potion on that mushroom right there will lead to quite the amazing ride. Which should put you in the optimal position to open the gate for the rest.
Now commence the jumping, y'all.
Whoa!
Hot diggity Murph.
Hands off.
Now get that gate open so we can lend an assist.
No problem.
Let's do this thing.
Come on, men. We've got to take our home. Find my wife, queen.
Eat or be eaten.
Every ground pound hurts me because it's a shock melee weapon, and it's hitting the water.
That crystal must be the source of the blue rage. And Garglesnot's using it to turn Murfetta into one of them things. Wife Queen, can you hear me?
Now, there's gonna be no dice around here, because I know I've already gotten them.
Me riding the Murpher, this looks all kinds of bad. But I think I know what I got to do. I'm gonna cleanse the crystal. Keep them blue ones off of me.
But there is the puzzle. Oh God! There's a baby mimic too, what? Alright, let's go do the puzzle. Right up there. Get to hopping. Look, guys. Let's be reasonable here. Oops.
Can't beat that puzzle.
Death by death cap.
Alright, hop, hop, hop. Onto the mushroom. Gotten the other mushroom. Here. And over to here. Yeah, if you do this part during the Murph quest, none of the goblins in this area spawn, so you can effectively do it peacefully. You just can't kill Gargle Snot yet. Gargle Snot. The blues are effectively harmless, so you can leave them alive when you want to do it. Or leave him alive, whatever it is, just, yeah. Way easier than dealing with the goblins, that's for sure. Oh, what the? Alright.
I can't.
No! I'm so sorry, Smurf.
All according to plan. Delicious.
Gargle Snot! You come on out and show yourself! I'm a Murphin kill you for this!
As you wish, daughter. Time for our first and last father-daughter dance.
Eat that, eat that, eat that as well. I'm gonna hit you with this too. Hit you with that. I'm gonna do a little bit of this.
Energy's empty.
And you're dead.
Good riddance! Come here, stranger. Let me thank you properly. With Gargle Snot dead and the corrupted crystal cleansed, I think we Murphs can finally start rebuilding our lives. It's a real Murphin shame that old Murph won't be around to see it, though. Truffle hunts won't never be the same without him. But you've done us a real kindness this day. There's no way I can thank you enough, but I hope this'll do.
Got a rocket launcher. What is that again? There's no escape. Yeah. I don't need a rocket launcher. Ooh, that's a shotgun. Ooh. God, it took long enough to get a shotgun. Oh. Hey. Yo. Look, I'm gonna use it until I can't anymore. Alright. That gets me that. So I can go into Bounty of the Hunt next. I can do Windrunner and Cold Shot. I'm probably gonna wait on these two though, because I want to do them one after. I want to make sure they're side by side, kind of being done. Like if I max one, the other one's next, just because I probably won't even get to max this before I unlock Spore Warden. Or I unlock Spell Shot, sorry, is my secondary.
Spell slots are ready. Hot out the oven.
Welcome back, Mari Bros.
I'm sinister.
Do that.
Rella, front woman for talons of bone flesh.
Zygaxis.
Basically, we're the most metal band in the world, but our outfits and instruments could definitely be more metal. More spikes and horns and stuff. We were hoping you could help with that. Let's go with a natural material, like wood. But it's gotta be like evil wood, from an evil tree. You get me?
Did you just say evil tree?
Yeah,
There's supposed to be this wicked evil tree somewhere in the forest. See if you can find it. We really need some new super metal style gear.
Whatever you say, weirdo. Man, sounds so sick.
Oh, right. This annoying thing where I have to hit the mushroom. I have, like, despite the fact that I know where to go, and it could just tell me where to go, I have to hit these mushroom checkpoints for no godly reason.
You see, a super duper mega crazy evil looking tree, and it's bleeding, and it's like what is it? But it's evil. You know it's evil. It looks evil.
Huh. Yep. That's an evil ass tree right there.
And it's surrounded by skelly mages. They attack.
Defend the roots! The bloody roots!
Put that reload in.
The evil tree
Dead.
wards off your paltry ranged attacks. It appears you will have to get more up close and personal.
Wait, is the wood still bleeding even after it's been hacked off the tree? How does that work?
Yes, that should do nicely. Very nicely indeed. Bring it to us. The talents of Bowflesh are getting a metal makeover. Yes, I can feel it. Our dark demonic Lord Zygoxis is most pleased. Look how he blesses us with sick-ass new gear.
Hail, Zygoxis!
Now it's finished. Let us reward you with a song. Prepare your ears as well as your soul. Hail Zygoxis!
Praise be unto the doctor. You feel the power of the evil chords.
It's like they're playing this stuff, but it's like it's not really like metal music. Like, can you really play metal music on like acoustic instruments?
What is happening right now?
The power of the metal is summoning dead boys.
Oh. Well, we should probably stop that though, right?
Probably. There's some loudifiers you can shut off.
Speakers?
For the dumb
What a dumb word, speakers.
Magic strike! Let's get casting and blasting.
Some of the undead seem to be lulled back to but the band is getting swarmed. They could be attacked at any second.
Yay.
Defense time. Do it.
Oh, look at that. Arrows. 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 Arrows.
Unholy name. Our song was so metal, we raised the freaking dead, you guys. I mean, yeah, that was pretty cool, I guess, so whatever.
What the hell is this guy doing?
Lady Infernum, down. I got this. Oh yeah? Well, we just raised the dead. Top that, you whiny sack of diarrhea.
I will! I just need the adventuring belt first!
Fine. Go help him. It should be amusing.
So we're Playground Apocalypse, and you've probably heard of us. We're like legendarily metal, but like, I can't believe you actually helped those loser sellouts in Talons of Bone Flesh. But look, I can show them up with some real dark magic. I stole this page out of my powerful grimoire. It's a spell called the Hellhammer.
to gather the magical reagents. Here, take it. I'm gonna guess that I don't need to explain any of this stuff to an adventurer of your caliber. Even though I definitely know the actual reagents needed for it. I did try to conduct this spell with some clever substitutions at home, but all it did was overcook my breakfast pastry.
I think I'm actually, I know that's weird that it's mid-mission here, but I think I'm going to call the stream here. Just sell a bunch of stuff. This. Let's exit to desktop. Got 6 hours in, so I think that's a good length for a stream. Right? Tomorrow we got cross-stitching, so I'm excited for that. And and hopefully I'm gonna try and make sure it's a decent length one. And because I do nights, I'm doing a night shift on Tuesday. I can actually do I could actually stream for a very long period of time, which I'm completely down for. So, let's there we go. Yeah. So, yeah. I don't think I have anything else to add. Right. So yeah. So cross stitching tomorrow. Off Tuesday. Kingdoms of Amalur Wednesday, and then GTA Kingdoms GTA for the rest of the week. I am kind of a little upset that I took out so much of the I took out a decent amount of time from this game, or from this this stream, to figure out builds, but I'm kind of sort of somewhat happy with what I got now. So, and running Spore Warden has, so the nature of spell, so with running magic bullets, a portion of all bonuses the Fate Maker receives to spell damage is applied to guns comes off of spell weaving. So I get 8% spell damage per stack. I get 5 stacks. So that gives me 40% damage. And then 37.5, which I believe is that 1/5? Where's that? No, I think that's 3/8. Yeah, it's 3/8. So 3/8 of whatever bonus I get, so it's gonna be a quarter on that would be 10%. So a decent amount. And if I want, I could see if I could get a class mod that would give me the high thread count, but I'd want it to still buff something Spore Warden related, so it would have to be a very specific armor class mod. But with high thread count, that would bump it up to 8, and then 8 times 8 is 64, I believe. So I wouldn't really end up having any issues at all with how the yeah. So yeah. So that's how it's going to go. So Spore Warden Spell Shot is now the playthrough, with Spore Warden focusing on action, skill, and gun damage usage, while Spell Shot, we utilize the spell weaving mechanics to buff Spore Warden more. There's not a whole lot to it, but you know, it's still something. Stabblemancer Clawbringer, utilizing the status bonuses of Stabblemancer, as well as the bounce around style. Hey Galesma! Sorry, just in time for me to finish up the stream a bit here. I'm just going over my build changes that I made for Wonderlands here. So Stabblemancer, Clawbringer. Stabblemancer will utilize all its status related perks, as well as its perks that, you know, are bounce around. So like melee to buff gun, gun to buff melee type stuff. Clawbringer provides both fire and shock passively on top of whatever elements I want my gun to do. So that will also provide a very beneficial perk, and as well as Clawbringer also brings elemental damage, so I get elemental and status damage increases. Clawbringer will run Spore Warden to increase increase ability functionality, effectively allowing for a lot of not just action skills, but a lot of ability damage related perks to do a lot more damage. And then Graveborn will run Berserker, not running its own capstone, but will utilize both its ability. Specifically, it's going to try to run Reaper of Bones, and it will use to provide a lot of dark magic damage. And then Berserker will also provide frost damage with Enrage as well, and kill skill reductions, or reductions to action skill cooldown or whatever for Reaper of Bones. Wonder how the Blood of the Fallen extends the cooldown for this. Does it heal me? Oh, we'll see how it goes. And then we'll have ice damage, and that has a bunch of healing related perks as well. So we'll see how that goes. So with that said, my name is Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King, and be you friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council, I'm going to see y'all later. Goodbye.